What's good, everyone? How's everyone doing, man? I hope everybody can hear me well enough. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope everyone is having an amazing night, day, whatever. As you can see, we are here with the with the Roland Juno right here in front of us, man. Um yeah, we got the Roland Juno right here running through the MPC X. I mean the S3000 XL underneath here, which y'all can't see. I don't know if y'all can see it underneath here, right here. Okay, we got the MPC X running underneath that. I mean, we got the Roland running through the S3000 XL. Make sure we get a good sound coming out of the synth. I may record some sounds in it. I don't know just yet. What I'm gonna do, I may just cook up in the Juno. Because they got some amazing sounds in here, that I wanna get busy with. But I got the Juno running through the S3000 XL, and then again that's being triggered through the MPC X. All right. So I told you guys that I was gonna run a few things through the S3000, the 3000 XL, and just just kind of test out a few things, see what type of sound we could get. Always good to try some new stuff out. So um I did it with a few samples before, and then I did it with a few of my sounds from my Hydra synth. I did it with a few of those. I want to actually run I want to run the Sled synthesizer through there as well. I want to do that. Um, yeah, that's gonna be amazing as well. But yeah, we gonna cook up on the Juno, man. Just kind of get some vibes going, man. You know what I'm saying? So let me make sure you guys can hear everything, man. Make sure we test everything. All right, where my headphones at, man? There they go. Can't do nothing without the headphones. Yeah, no. Gotta have the headphones in effect. Mm. Oh shoot. Get off my ear. Get off my ear. Get off my ear. Feels uncomfortable when my stuff is caught on my ear like that. Okay. Okay, let's see it. Let's make sure we can hear. Let's make sure everything is good so we can hear all this stuff we about to do. And yeah, man, we just gonna be cooking up, man. I feel good, feel good today. Had a few little mishaps has happened, but I told myself, man, I'm gonna cook up. I'm gonna cook up later on tonight, man, whenever I get everything ready. It kind of took a little longer than expected. I wanted to be on here a little earlier, but how I go, man. I had a few things to take care of in the studio. So, but we here now though, and we're gonna get it rocking, man. So thank you guys for tuning in. We about to get busy with this. Ah, let me make sure you guys can hear what we doing here. Uh, make sure we good to go. I think I got the wrong audio interface selected. There we go. You guys should hear that, right? It's just a little something that I cooked up earlier, man. I was thinking about stemming it out, man, but I might just save that for later on, man. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. All right, man. Let's hit a new project, man, and see what we could do. Let's see what we could do. Let's see what we could do. Let's see what we could do. Mm. New track. Give myself a MIDI track. Change this up to Juno. Change this up to Juno. One. All right. And then program channel. I think I need a program channel, right? It's going on arrangement. Come on, man. Okay, the way this keyboard works, let me kind of explain to y'all how this works in the Juno right here, man. This is like one of the most simplest ways that you could cook up, man, with a synthesizer like this. You know, Like I would suggest anybody that's getting into something like this or want to do something like this is like the simplest form of it. And the reason why is because it integrates so well. First of all, I got the Juno hooked up to the MPC X via USB, right? So the Juno, the MPC X automatically recognizes the Juno. So when you set your first MIDI track in the MPC right here on the screen, it just hooks up to it. It just connects to it. So all you got to do is just pick your Juno for the MIDI output, pick the Juno, and then pick it for the MIDI input as well. And then the good part about the Juno is your parts, different parts, meaning that the Juno plays 16. It's multi-timbral, so it plays 16. It can play 16 16 instances of a sound, right? So that's called parts in the synthesizer. So the parts are your MIDI side on the perform page. When you're on the perform page, there's the record page. Remember, you can record in the synth as well. You know, not sampling it, but you can. There's actually a sequence in here, so you can make tracks just with the Juno. I'm using the MPC X as our sequencer, but there's a sequence in the Juno as well. That's this over here, right here. So you can put it in. You can put it in pattern mode, and then you can start making your patterns. 8 different patterns right here, right? And they got drums and all of that. They got the TR-808 drums on here, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So you can start making your pat and all do it all in the Juno, using the sounds in the Juno, using the drums in the Juno, and there's also a USB plug on the back where if you want to take your own drum sounds, put them on your flash drive, on your USB flash drive, stick it in the back of the Juno, boom, you can use your own drum sounds as well, right? And one shot stuff like that as well. You can use your one shots too. It's not a sample though, so you can't sample it, recording it, and all that stuff like that. Okay, but you can definitely play out of it. Okay, so the good part about the Juno is the parts. When you that's this section right here, which is your pattern section where if you want to create your own stuff in the Juno, just in the Juno itself. But what we in now is perform mode. Perform mode, it takes the different parts, the 16 parts, and it gives you 16 channels, different MIDI channels. 16 MIDI channels. So for every part, it's a MIDI channel. So all you got to do, it makes it so easy on the screen. All you got to do is change the parts. And then that's your MIDI channel. So I just laid down this piano right here for part 1. That's that. See? So this grand piano, I picked the grand piano sound in the Juno, and then I made sure it's on part 1. All right. Now I'm gonna lay down another track, part 2. That's gonna be part 2, but I'm gonna go to another. I'm gonna give myself another MIDI track in the MPC. Give myself another MIDI track, and set that MIDI track to MIDI track 2 to channel 2, MIDI channel 2, and that's gonna be part 2. So that's how you play your different instruments. Have them all playing at the same time. So it's very, very easy to do. And yes, because when you're in perform mode, this part right here no longer is for the pattern mode. It's now to select your different parts. So you see how 1 is highlighted right here? That means I'm on part 1. If I hit 2, I'm on part 2. Part 3, part 4, part 5. So all you got to do to switch your parts, hit 1, boom, lay down your piano. Then hit part 2, change your sound, boom, lay down that sound. Hit part 3, change your sound in the Juno, lay down that sound. So literally all you're doing is going from here back to here, picking your sounds. Here, back to here, picking your sounds. Your sounds are so easy to pick because they're all right here. These are your different categories right here. So you have drum and percussion, you have piano, you have keyboards and organs, guitar and bass, you have orchestra sounds, which I love the orchestra sounds. We're gonna get into that. World sounds, brass, vocal pads, synths, and then you got your sample, which is if you're gonna play some drums or stuff of your own, right? So yeah, so now we on let's go back to part 1, and this is our part 1. What's going on? I didn't even see you, man. What's good, Ether 9? What's up, man? How's everything with you, bro? Okay, so that's our first one right now. Good thing about it is if I want to change the sound, all I got to do is scroll down to what a sound is and see, I can change the sound. See? See? I'm just going through the sounds in the Juno, changing. Just going through the different pianos, you know? So let's go back to the piano. I love that grand piano here, just that regular grand piano. I love that, man. And then I use the cutoff right here. Over here you have your filter knobs and all that. So you got a cutoff knob right here, you got a resonance knob, you got an attack, and then a release. So you got these knobs right here to where you can cut the sound off. So check this out. Check out the cutoff. See? Then I can bring it down. I can filter it. Kind of make it muffled a little bit. Yeah. Which I like it muffled like that. Bring up the resonance. I'll take the resonance down. Use the attack. Then. See how it's cutting off the initial hit of the sound. So we're gonna kind of set it like that. You have your volume on the screen, so all you got to do is just go to your volume, and then you can turn down your volume if you want. See? Set your volume. So it's really a very simple. It's really a very simple synth to get started, like in the MPC. If you want to get something like, you know, like a synthesizer or something, it's very easy to get you up and running with the Juno. And like y'all gonna see some amazing sounds in that, man. Like I swear by Roland keyboards, man. You know, I've been rocking with Roland keyboards for years, man. So I actually got two of these. I have the Juno DS, and I got the new one, the Juno D. And I also have the G series as well, the G series. Yeah, that's just not in this studio. Okay, so let's lay on some more stuff, man. Let's go. Let's get it. So I'm gonna go to part 2, and then I'm gonna give myself another MIDI track right here. Give myself another MIDI track. Bam, and change the MIDI output to channel 2, and then it should be controlling another sound. See? Let's lay down another piano. Oh, I like that. Like that. Definitely like that. Let's lay that down, bro. Let's go. Woo! Right. Let's go. Let's get some drums real quick. Come on. let's go to track. Boom. Put that on 4. I'm gonna lay down some hard piano hits, man. Like some stabs on that. Part 4. Nope, I don't know one. Wow, wow, wow. I like that. 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 Okay, now. The object is I got all of these sounds being triggered by MIDI, and all of the sound is coming out of the Juno. That's all sounds in the Juno, right? All of them sound. Okay. So now I want to record that into the MPC X. But the good part about it is it's going through the S3000, right? I told you I got it running through the S3000. So I'm going to set the levels up on here, make sure it's good on the S3000 rack sampler right here. And then I'm going to record them sounds back into the MPC X. Nice and good. You feel what I'm saying? So the way we do that is we got to give ourselves an audio track, right? So I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to my last track. Boom. And I'm going to hit new track, give myself an audio track. All right, I need something to record to. I'm gonna set my input to 3 and 4 because that's what I'm recording out of. Now the easy way to do it is to do it from track mute. All I do is mute all my sounds in track mute because the sound that I want playing is the sound that I'm gonna record. So I'm gonna make sure my first sound is playing, which is this. That's my piano. I'm gonna make sure that's playing. And then all I gotta do is go back to the main screen, get my track ready to arm and record, hit record, and then record that sound into the software, into the MPC. Then nice recording on this track. It's recording on the audio track. Appreciate that, Jermaine Tucker, man. How's it going with you, man? Okay, see, that's recorded in there, right? That's now recorded in there. Boom. All good. Now you go back to track. I'm gonna just keep switching between track mute and the main screen. Okay, so I'll go back to track mute, mute that sound, engage my next sound, mute that audio track, right? And then I'm gonna give myself another audio track. Just press the plus button right here. Boom, give myself another audio track. Okay. The input is already set to 3 and 4 because it's a duplicate of the audio track before that. Unmute it and then record that. This is my next sound. See what I'm saying? That's my next sound. So let's get that. I'm just recording all the sounds one by one. Audio into the and the reason why is because I'm running it through my rack sample, my S3000. Right? Okay. So far, let me show y'all what we got recorded so far. We got these two sounds recorded. Okay. And the reason why I record low like that is because remember what I told y'all, turn your source audio down and turn the source you record into up. So that's why the tracks is low like that. But see, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back in each track and raise up the actual track. That way it gives me the sound coming out of the rack sampler. But I'm gonna show y'all that. Check this out. Watch. So that's why they sound low right now. That's exactly how they're supposed to sound right now. All right. So my next track is this, and you could check your tracks by just unmuting. See, that's my next track. Boom. I'm gonna give myself another audio track. Hit this plus button. Be very, very easy. Boom. And then take it off of mute. And now I'm ready to record. Let's go. Record my E-piano. Boom. That's my E-piano, right? Go back to track mute, turn that sound off, mute that audio track that I just did, give myself another audio track, and you just do that with all of them. Go back to track and unmute that. Go back to track mute. This is the next sound. my big piano as the next sound. Let's get that. Nice. Nice. We got that done. Track mute. Mute that sound. Unmute my next sound, which is this one. My string. Bam. Next audio track. Bam. Unmute. Record it in. That sounds rich, man. Coming out of that 3000, man. That sounds very rich. I like that. That's deep. I like that string, man. That shit sounds deep coming out that 3000. Ooh, I like that. I like that. That shit sound crazy. Damn. Love it. That organ is my next sound. I think that's my last one too. Let's get that one. That's rich too. Woo, that's rich. That's rich. And I like how I put it in that right ear. I love that. All right. And that's my last track right there, right? So I got all of my tracks recorded to audio now, right? So check this out. Now I can take all of the audio tracks, boom, which is 5 of them, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6. Okay, and then I could just click on each one like this, each track like this, double click on it, go here, boom, touch the track, go down to level, and raise that up. Let's raise it up by about 10. Or about 7. That's 1, 5. That's 1, 5. Let's go to 1. Let's go double click here, double, 5 by 5. Bam, that should be good enough. Main, here, 2, double click, 5, 5. Main, go here, double click. See, all I'm doing is just going to the audio, raising it up by like 5 or 6. Should be good. Go here. Man, 3, got 4. Bam. 5. Let me get that string a little bit more though. I like that string. See, that's what I mean. See, I'm just setting the levels right now. See what I'm saying? And you can, depending on the sound you recorded, you could give it what you want. See, that's why I kind of do it like this. See? Bam, and I got all 5 now. Good. Let me get that organ too. That y'all remember that organ came out really nice. Yeah, there we go. Damn. So this is my sounds now. Look at that. Look at that. That's all my instruments right there. Check that out. Listen to that. And the good thing is I could go to my mixer now, right? I can go to my mixer and I can start panning and stuff and doing what I want. So let's do that. I'm gonna go to my pan. I'm gonna pan that a little bit to the left. Bring it the next time. That's my chords. My chords gonna back that up. My chords gonna back that up. Nice. I'm gonna pan that a little bit to the right. Oh, nice. Bring in the next instrument. That's my E piano. My E piano gonna go in the middle. Next time. Ooh, that's going in the middle. I'm just getting my sounds nice. Next time. That's gonna go underneath everything. Woo! Let's go. Pan that just a little bit to the left. I mean, a little bit to the right. That way I can pan that organ to the left a little bit. And then the good part about it is, now that I got all my sounds to audio, all I gotta do is go to my last MIDI track. Go to my last MIDI track like that, and then just hit the pencil tool. Hit the pencil tool and hit delete track. Pencil tool, delete track. Pencil tool, delete track. I'm just deleting all my MIDI because I don't need that no more. They all on audio. Okay? And I usually keep my first MIDI track. My first MIDI track. That way, just in case I want to add any more instruments or anything like that, I could just do it from that first MIDI track. But I just keep it muted right here. See, I just keep it muted. See, so that's now all my audio tracks done. What's up? What's up? What's up, T-Zide? What's up, Nino? What's happening with y'all, man? My boy say something. I hear the Temptations or OJ's on. Now remember, this sound is running through the 3000, bro. Now listen, now check this out. I only got that turned up halfway. Like when it was coming through the MPC X, when I was recording from the Juno, that knob was turned up. You feel what I'm saying? The volume to get all these sounds in here. But then I turn the volume down to record it into the 3000, through the 3000, into the MPC X's audio. So that's how it came out like this. Look at that. I told y'all I was gonna be testing out recording sounds through the 3000, bro. Recording sounds through there. With the record gain cranked up. See, I got the 3000 right here. I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's under, is like it always is. See, it's underneath the MPC X right here. You know what I'm saying? Right underneath here. So I told y'all that I was gonna be recording sounds in there. You feel what I'm saying? It's just to see how it's recording sound through the 3000, making a beat, recording sound through the 3000 using different synthesizers. So this is the first one or the second one, right? I already did the hydrogen. I just didn't do that on camera, but I did the hydrogen. I just figured I'd do this one on camera because I wanted to record this one on camera, you know, like show y'all the recording process of this one, just recording stuff from this synthesizer through the 3000 XL into the MPC. I wanted to show this process because this synthesizer is very, very easy to operate, easy to hook up to the MPC. So this would be good for anybody that's thinking about, you know, getting into, you know, their first synthesizer or getting into messing with a keyboard and the MPC X or your MPC, either, you know, any MPC, MPC 1, MPC X, MPC Live, whatever. Look how fast I just laid that down, all in parts. Because literally all you're doing is just cycling through the different parts. You get 16 parts for your 16 MIDI channels. So when you're in performance mode on the keyboard, what it does is the keyboard now reads all MIDI channels, but it reads them separate. It puts them in 16 individual pieces, 16 individual lanes. You know what I'm saying? So because it does that, you can now treat your parts as MIDI channels. See, so when you change a part, that you start up on part 1, that's MIDI channel 1. And then when you switch it to part 2, that's MIDI channel 2. You know what I'm saying? See, so performance mode is this is a good keyboard for live gigging. A lot of people have this keyboard for live gigging. So that's why it's called performance mode. You can perform. So you can switch through your parts really, really quickly just by hitting the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See? So you can set all your parts up with different instruments. And like you could be playing, boom, 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 boom. You can hit the sequencer right here and let it loop, have that looping, and then switch to another part right here and start playing again. Then switch to a part right there, part 4, and start playing. Then switch to part 5 and start playing. Switch back to part 2, start playing. See, so you can recognize all your parts right here and it's switching on the screen. As I hit 3, it's switching on the screen to part 3. Hit 6, it's switching on the screen to part 6. Hit 5, it's switching on the screen to part 5. So all them different parts is different instruments. You know what I'm saying? So because that's just a gift. That because it recognizes all parts as MIDI channels, you could do that now and hear what I just did, because every part is its own MIDI channel. Now, very few keyboards allow that. A part will be, you know, when the keyboard says part, like for the hydrogen, when you have a part, quote unquote part, what that means is that instrument is now attached to whatever instrument you're about to put that to. See, because it's assuming you want to build something. You want to take one instrument and then put another something on top of another wave file or whatever, another waveform or something, and start building the sound. So your next part is attached. Is not another MIDI channel. Is attached to the other. See what I'm saying? So if I was trying to do this in the high, I would have to do this another way in the hydrogen to put different instruments on different tracks. Which there's a way to do it, and then but just not this easy. See? I do the same thing in a hydrogen, then it's gonna be attaching them instruments together. I'm gonna have two, like part one and part two playing on the same track because it doesn't assign a MIDI channel to that. See? But this synthesizer is just a gift like that. It's like a gift that they gave you to where every part is its own MIDI channel. You got 16 parts and you got 16 MIDI channels. See what I'm saying? So with that, now when you put it in performance mode, if you want to track it and use MIDI like I'm doing, I got the sounds running through here, but everything is I'm using the sequence in the MPC. So every single track is a different MIDI track. Also, and you got 16 of them to build what you want. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I wanted to show this one, just simply because it's so easy to set up and so easy to make music in it, man. With this particular synthesizer, so easy, man. Like it's like, like stupid simple easy, bro. You know. And to get it to audio just that quick, now I got 6 different audio tracks, no more MIDI tracks, and that's so my project is clean. It's ready to export all of these stems out, all on audio tracks, or I could keep it in here, being that we got the arranger or whatever, the arranger mode. Now I could arrange a track in here if I want. See what I'm saying? If I go here, see what I'm saying? Go here, boom. See? Look at all my tracks right here now. See? All of my tracks right there. All 5 of them. All of them. All right there, ready to go. And I could do what I do, man. See what I'm saying? So it's just that easy, just that simple. Let me color code them. Watch. Check this out. I just like to do this. You know me. I like to do my thing like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go to my drums. I'm gonna keep that green. Go to my 808 track right here. Hold that. Oh, there we go. Change the name to 808. I'm gonna rename them and give them colors. Change it to 808. Go down here. Change it from lemon to, let's do the 808 fire. Boom. 808 is red. Okay. What's this one right here? What was this one again? Let me solo that. What is this one again? That's my piano. So that's gonna stay blue. What's this one? That's my other piano. We're gonna do that a different blue. So let me double click on that. That's azure. Let's put that sky blue. And then we're gonna call that piano chords. Right? Close. Bam. I'm gonna go back to my other one. And we're gonna call that piano melody, MEL. So I got the piano melody and I got the piano chords. Bam, different colors. Okay, and then go here. What's this one? I think this is my E piano, right? Yep. We want that E piano, light color. So I'm gonna do that one. E, P, N, O. Do it. Go down here. Bam. Change that to like a cyan color to where it's light blue. Yup. What's this one? That's my strings. Oh, that's my heavy piano right there. Let's do that one blue too, like a dark blue. Let's do that one blue. So I'm gonna keep that one blue like that, and call that my piano PNO hits ITS. Close. Bam. Got that. Track 4. I believe that's my strings. Let's see. Yup, that's my strings. Bam. So I'm gonna title that strings. Go down here. Bam. Do orange. Close. There's my string. Slide over like that to my last one, and that's my organ. I'm gonna do that. Probably like another ORGN, Oregon, and then I'm gonna go here and do that one. An apricot color. There we go. Bam. All of my tracks. So when I go back to my arranger, there they all are. Nice and good. All of my tracks ready to go. All of them. There they all are. You know what I'm saying? So now I can start arranging, do what I want to do. Y'all know how it go. Take all the stems, handle business, throw them inside of Ableton if I want, which that's probably what I would do. I would probably track all this out to Ableton. Put every router in Ableton. I got a template in Ableton to where any tracks I got in the MPC, boom, it'll route to Ableton. That way I could just, you know, record everything out one time, you know, multi-record out, you know, one shot. So I'll record all that out into Ableton and get busy, man. You know, if I wanted to mix the beat or do whatever, you know, which we're not gonna do. We're just gonna keep making beat. I'm gonna just save everything inside of here. So let's save this beat right here. Let's go to menu, save, project as. I'm gonna go to my external folder right here, my external hard drive right here. I got a folder called Roland Juno Ds. I got a folder for every synthesizer that I cook up with. And I use the MPC as a sequencer. I got a folder for everyone. So I got a Hydrosynth folder. I got a Juno folder. I got an S3000 folder for the rag sample when I cook up. I got a S. I got the 2000 folder. I got the MPC 2000 folder. I got the MPC 2000 XL folder. You see what I'm saying? I got all different folders for whenever I use this MPC as a sequencer. You know? So let's go on and put a new folder. Right. And then we're gonna save that. We're gonna save that. Boom. Now, and remember, I didn't even sample nothing. I could have sampled something into this MPC. I could have done that. Through the 3000 into the MPC X, through the 3000 into the MPC X and chopped it up and did whatever. Matter of fact, I might do that next. Chop up a sample and then lay some stuff over it. Play some stuff from the Juno over the sample just to show y'all that. You could do that as well. You know what I'm saying? How many bars did you make? How long is the beat? Is it right? This I did this 16 bars. I normally cook up. I do some parts in 8, some parts in 16. What that means is some parts of the beat. If you look at 60, how I make my beats like a puzzle, kind of like, and I give myself 2 spots to make the puzzle. All right, so check this out. Check this out. 2 spots to make the puzzle. What I mean by 2 spots is, if I record in a 16 bar loop, my 2 spots is 8 over here and 8 over here. I don't look at it as 16. I look at it as 2 different 8s. So I got 2 spots to put something. So now I got 2 spots to fill in the puzzle. So for instance, I'll lay down the first instrument. That'll be the full 16 bars, you know, first piano or whatever. My main instrument of the track. That'll be the full 16 bars. Okay. Now, when I come back with my E pianos, let's say I decide, okay, I'm gonna put an E piano in there. So remember, I got 2, 8 and 8. I got 2 spots to make 16, 2 spots to fill in a puzzle. So I tell myself, you know what? I'm not gonna play the E piano over the whole track. I'm gonna just play it in the second half. See? So I'll purposely put the cursor in the middle and just record the E piano in that second 8. So now when the beat play, I got the first track playing, and then in the second that E piano coming. See what I'm saying? In the second 8. First track is still playing through the whole thing, but the E piano coming in the second 8. And then I may say, okay, yeah, I want to put some guitar on this next one. You know? I just want the guitar lick to be in the first 8 though. Starting the first 8. See? So you see how I'm using them to fill in the puzzle, 2, you know, and I could place them in wherever in them 2 spots. So it's like I'm giving myself 8 and 8 to fill in this puzzle how I want. See? And the reason why I do it like that is because I gotta hear things. I have to hear things coming into the track to know how to make it. I can't just keep recording over a loop. See? I gotta hear the track do something. So a lot of people, what they do is they lay instrument after instrument over a loop. See what I'm saying? They got this loop playing, then they lay another instrument over that loop. Then they lay another over that loop. Then they lay another instrument over that loop. I gotta hear something happening in the track, which means I gotta hear this piano playing, then something come in to let me know, okay, now I want the guitar over here, not over here. See? So I got that first piano playing for the 16, then in my next track, I got that E piano that comes in just in the second half. So when I hear it change up to that E piano, I'm like, oh, nah, I don't want the guitar right here. I want it right here. See? I want it over here. See? So just because the track is changing, just from that 8 to 8, it now lets me know where I could put different things. Sometimes I may just want something. I may want something just connecting the 8 and the 8. See, the 8 is like this. You got 8 here and 8 here. 6 to make up 16 bars. I don't want something starting from the beginning. I don't even want it starting from the middle. What I want is I want it to start like right here and connect the two. See, to connect both of them. So I just want something coming out of this 8 going into the next 8. I just want a little piece that does that. Kind of like a little turnaround or something. So I grab some bells or some horns or something and just put it right there, just to turn around, just to connect one 8 to the next 8. So that's the only place it plays. See, so that's why I create is 16 bars, but I look at it as 8 and 8 because I gave myself a puzzle to fill in different parts. You see what I'm saying? Got your thing. Yep, best way around the constraints of see. Yeah. See, yeah. Look, you said it, Tzi. He said it. Are you thinking about songs sections the whole time? Exactly. That's what I'm doing. Most people, what they do is they create the loop, and then they just do the sequencing. When I got all these instruments now playing as a loop, now I'm gonna make the sequences. So they start when they want stuff to play, when they want it to drop out. Me, I'm thinking about that while the track is being created. I'm thinking about the sequences while the track is being created. So no, I don't want this to start on the 1. I want it to start on the 8 and play just in the second from 8 to 16. I want it to play just in that half. Leave the 1 empty. Leave the first part of the beat empty for this particular track. I want the guitar to start from 8 to 16. Then I want my E piano just to go from 1 to 8. Then I want this horn to just be in the middle. So I want this horn to be like from 6. Remember, not starting at 1. But let 1 play 1, 2, 3, all the way to 6. And I want it to start from 6 to like 10. So just in that middle part. See? If I have 8 and 8 right here. See my thumbs? That's where they connect. That's where the 8 and 8 connect. See? It goes this way, 16. 8 and 8 connect right here. I just wanted to play right here just to connect the two. See what I'm saying? Just to go out of 1 8 into the next 8. A little turnaround or something. See? So I want just some horns right there. See, so I'm creating a track based on how it feel. I'm not creating it based on the loop. See what I'm saying? What I can hear coming in, what I can hear. Oh, now I want something to come in right there, right at that little part right there. Just a little something, play a little something, boom, 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 right there, and that's it. Just in that little spot. So that's gonna be like 4 beats, but it's playing right in the middle, connecting both 8s, right in the middle. From like the last half of 1 8 to the beginning of half of the other 8. It's just gonna play in that little spot right there. And sometimes I do something all the way to the end. You know, like just to turn around at bar 16, you know, all the way at the end. I'll do something just from like 11 to 16. Because that's gonna amp up the track at the end to come back to the 1. See? So I'll play just a little, I'll grab like one like and play something just in the last half, just to turn around back into the 1. See? So it's almost like I'm thinking sound selection while the beat is being, I'm thinking sequencing while the beat being made. I ain't gonna just have these loops running and then sequence the beat after that. That's not how it works. Because I gotta create based on feeling. You know? I could feel when something happens if I could hear things changing in the track. If I'm just listening to instruments looping, just looping from 1 to 8 or 1 to 16, I can't really get no feel. Because all the instruments just looping on top of each other. I gotta hear something stop and come in. Then I'm like, oh, wait. Put a little turnaround right there at the end to come back to the 1. Yeah, let's do that. And then when I don't hear it over here and I hear something else, oh, before it happened over here in 8, I know I got the E piano starting in the last half. You know, over there in bar 8. It don't start on 1, it start over there in bar 8. I know I got that E piano, but I can hear something following up to that. Because it's empty. It don't play in the first half, but it play in the second half. So I can hear something lead into that. So let me grab like a little bell or something and lead it into that E piano. I don't want it to play for the whole track. I just want it to start right before that E piano and lead into the E piano. See? That's big. That now you're creating based on the feeling you had. It's a feeling that all of these sounds giving you. as they come in and leave the track. See? You're creating like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like you could what people what the reason why I work in that way, the reason why I work in that fashion is because somebody clued me in a long time ago. We create based on feeling. You may create based on feeling. I may create based on feeling. But you know what we could do to the feeling? We could start locking the feeling in a box. We could start locking it in a box. You see what I'm saying? So the best way to lock a feeling in a box is to put it underneath a system. It's the same way in life. You know, you underneath a lot of systems, and that's to make sure that your feeling don't come out. Because when your feeling come out, you could change some shit in the world. You could change some shit. See, so you locked under a system. You're locked under a system when it come down to the government. You're locked under a system when it come down to your job. You're locked under a system when it come to because them people don't want you to spread your wings and possibly do what they do, but do it a little bit better. So they lock you underneath a system. That's how the world works. You know, if you ain't figured that out by now, a system. If you know you're like when we walk outside, we under a bunch of systems, which is kind of why people don't like when people think outside the box like me and start breaking systems. People don't like that, And the way these people, the way the government or the way people out here do it is when they put you under a system, they just throw a whole bunch of fun at you. So that way you don't recognize the system. They make it fun, very very fun to do, but it's a system that you under. And it's just to make sure your mind don't come out. Your mind don't never go further than what they want. Because you can mess around and change some shit out here when you do that. When your mind flow freely like that. So I'm telling y'all that just to give y'all an idea that if we both creators and we create with feeling, what you could be doing is we both creating with feeling, but you start locking your feeling in a box. You're still creating with feeling, but it's just locked in a box. And the reason why it's locked in a box is because you got this system of creating loops. You create 1 to 8, the next track 1 to 8, the next track 1 to 8, the next track. See, so you creating with a feeling. It's just that you locked your feeling in a box, though. You locked it and you conformed it to some system you got. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I tell people all the time, break systems, man. I tell people that, break systems, man. Like, make that your goal, to walk out here in this world and break systems. Any system you under, try and break it, bro. You know? You don't want to get away from your job. You don't want to get away from your job and start doing what you want to do for a living just because you want to make money or you want to be an entrepreneur. No, you want to just break that system. Break that system, and you getting up, going to work, and going to the same place over and over again, and people got you under a time strain, go on vacation a certain time, take your break a certain time. See? You got to walk out here and figure out what next system I could break. Now you're gonna be hated by a lot of people when you do that. When you break a system, you're gonna be hated. You will. When you start walking out here breaking systems, you will. The systems keep everybody conformed. They keep everybody walking in single file line. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of people really don't understand it about me and my personality. That's what I break systems. And I irritate people because I do that. I'll irritate the shit out of people because I break systems. I break a system that's fun to you. So yeah, you're gonna celebrate your birthday. You're gonna celebrate your birthday. But Drake gonna get up here and he gonna tell you the truth. See them them 4 numbers at the end of your birthday? They already passed. So you're not celebrating a birthday. You're celebrating an anniversary or something out here. That's what you're celebrating. But you're not celebrating a birthday. It ain't your birthday. It already passed. If your birthday is tomorrow, see, 2026 is tomorrow. Yeah, July 9th, 2026, that's tomorrow. Or the 10th, July 10th, 2026, that's tomorrow. But your birthday is July 10th, 1982. See, you see how them last 4 numbers don't match? 2026 and 1982, that don't match. So you celebrating some type of anniversary because your birthday passed already. It's gone. It came and it went. And we happy that you're here now. See? That's me breaking a system. A system. That's somebody somebody taught you and somebody put in your brain that literally doesn't exist. That it's gone. You came here and you're here now. And it's gone. That's it. That's a system. See? So I like to walk out here and break systems. I don't like to go conform to systems. I like to break systems. That way my mind stay free to go create, to go above and beyond, to go places people don't go, to talk about shit people don't want to talk about, to do shit people don't want to do. You see what I'm saying? To never be locked in a box to do something. You walk out here and you try and break systems. Any system you see, you break it. You break free from it. You unplug from it. That Christmas shit, that Christmas thing, see? System. All of that is false. See? And I told you when people come with falsehoods, they're gonna attach it to some fun just to make sure you don't never ever look at the false shit about it. False. That ain't Jesus' birthday, and that ain't nowhere close to it don't really have shit to do with Christ. Nothing. But yet God got his name in it. And everybody under that system celebrating that. See? That's a system. And it's designed to keep you locked in a box some kind of way. To keep you, everybody come the end of the year, gonna go run to them stores and dump your money into the system. All because they got you locked in that box. Y'all gonna go dump y'all money into that system. Billions of dollars at that time. See? That's what systems do, man. So you walk out here recognizing systems as breaking. You break them. And the reason why you want to break a system is because you're allowed to think how you want to think. God gave you a mind, not the government and not people out here. God gave you a mind to think, not to conform to something. He gave you a mind to think and cipher things out in reason, not to do what somebody taught you or what somebody raised you to do, and you ain't got no idea about it. They just they just put a tradition in you when you was young and you just started doing it and never asked no questions about it. Didn't ask what that is or where it come from, or can you give me some information on it or something? Can you give me the origin of it? Where did it come from? Where did it nothing? You're just systems. Just you just conform to a system. And what starts to happen in your life is when you start to conform to systems, you start to make that your life. You literally go out here looking for systems to conform to. You start looking for systems to conform to. You see what I'm saying? You start depending on systems to conform to. You start depending on it. We call a system. We replace the word system with a schedule. I need a schedule to do something. See, so whenever you get an idea, first thing you start doing is trying to schedule it instead of just doing it and let them ideas pop. First thing you start doing is trying to schedule it. Start scheduling it out. How you gonna do it? As soon as you come up with an idea, as soon as you come up with a thing you want to do out here, you want to build a business. First thing you start doing is scheduling it out, scheduling how you gonna do it. See, it's like your mind is then became dependent on the system to do something instead of you just doing it. It comes from you organically and how you want to move with it. You start walking out here and doing that type of shit, man. You're gonna start to realize that the things people have, that's not out of your reach. Who would have thought some little hood kid could own a company? Some little dude out there could own a company that literally was all up in the streets. Literally. Bad. Like all up in the street. Years later could own a company. But it's because I don't conform the system. I walk out and break a system. I'm gonna break it. I'm not gonna conform to it. And I'm gonna irritate the shit out of the people who set the system up. I'm gonna irritate the shit out of you because I'm gonna break it. Not conform to it. I don't want to go work at a McDonald's. I want to own one. See? The system taught you to go work at one. I want to break this. I want to go own one. Why I got to work at one? Why I can't own one? Why? What stops you from owning one? Why you got to go work there? Why you can't own one? Why? Why? Why is that out of your reach? Why is that so hard to do? Why is that some kind of amazing feat for you to accomplish, to own a gas station, not work at one? Why? Why is that so out of your reach? It's so far out of people's reach that when somebody like me pull up and say I do that, man, you lying. You don't have that. See, that's how much of out of your reach it is. See? It's so far out your reach that you start believing other people can't do. See? But that's a system got you thinking like that. Because ain't none of that shit is out of your reach, man. Not one. Not one. You don't have to look at people living the life you want to live. You don't have to look at people having the shit you want to have. You can go have. You just got to break free from the systems and go do it. See? You understand what I'm saying? That's just how it works, man. You leave, you walk out here trying to break systems, not conform to them. You see a system and you figure out how to break it, not live by it. I'm gonna break it. And I'm gonna figure out how to do this shit the way I want to do it, the way my mind thinking, how the God-given right I got. Don't never ever forget that, man. No matter what system you walk in, no matter what system is created out here, you got a right that was given to you by somebody higher than the systems. Whoever made them systems out here, you got a God-given right. See? God-given. That's higher than the systems out here. You got a God-given right to think and use that brain you got. So the person who gave you that is higher than them systems out here. So that means he wanted you to think higher than them systems out here, not conform to them. He wants you to think higher than that. Because he gave it to you, the high person. He gave it to you. The ability to think, to cipher shit out, to move a certain way, to understand a few things, to piece two and two together, to come up with your own ideas and your own conclusion, your own thoughts about something, to use your discernment. He taught you that. He gave you that ability, man. So why would somebody give you that ability to do all of that? And then expect you to go conform to that thing right there that people made for you. That system that people did. No, man. No, 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 sir. No, sir. So you walk out there trying to break them systems, man. You know what I'm saying? You break them. You don't conform to them. You break them. You recognize where am I under a system or doing, and you break it. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be surprised at what happens when you start seeing the other side of that, not the systematic side of it, the other side of it, the one that they don't want you to see with that system that you're under. You'll be surprised at what happens to you, what you start doing out here, the shit you start accomplishing, the shit you start putting your hands on out here. Simply because you no longer conform into that system, that they don't want me to see that. They want me owning something to be some big, huge thing I gotta do. Gotta go to the bank and get a bunch of money and finance this and get that to own this thing. Man, all you gotta do is piece it together and build it brick by brick. That ain't nothing big. That ain't nothing amazing. You know what I'm saying? When people congratulate me for the stuff I've done, when they congratulate me for the stuff I've done, that's how I know they under a system. That's how I know. When they looking at what I'm doing as amazing. Damn, man, you own that. Damn, bro. And you own that at that age, and you did that, you did this, and now you got that, and you're doing this and doing. They're like, man, that's amazing. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's just amazing because you're under that system. Anybody that's under that system gonna think that shit amazing. Anybody that's not under that system gonna think that's normal. Yeah, he's supposed to be doing that. That's normal. See the difference? He's supposed to be doing that. Hell, I'm supposed to be doing it. But when you under that system, you're gonna look at somebody doing that and think that's amazing as shit. When that's literally supposed to be life. That's supposed to be like you're supposed to walk out here and go put your name on a piece of something out here. Simple. Not go wait for somebody to give you a taste every 2 weeks. They feed you a little small piece of the pie every 2 weeks to keep you coming back and working for them. No, man, that's a system, man. Break that, bro. Break that and go get your piece of the pie, man. You feel what I'm saying? Break that shit, man. Hey, how do you get that good sound quality when you record your videos? Do you have the beat playing through the mic? No, man. The sound quality you hear from here coming from this machine right here. I showed y'all this, man. Look underneath my MPC X, bro. It's just hidden. I can't push my MPC X too much. But you see this machine right here? Y'all see it right here underneath? That's the 3000. That's what my sound running through, bro. I told y'all that this is the way I do standalone right here. Like y'all haven't saw me mess with standalone. Like if you notice all my videos, all my YouTube videos that y'all watch, y'all always saw me in the software. Always in the software, in the MPC software, in the MPC software. All them videos, all of them. Y'all have never really saw me in standalone. And people ask me why don't I use standalone? And my only reply to that was, to anybody that asked me in my comment section on all my videos, my reply to that, it was the same reply to everybody. Literally, I answered that question about 300 times. The reason why I don't use standalone in these machines is because that's not why I bought it. I bought these machines for standalone. See how I'm working right now? If I go in standalone, it's not going to be just in this machine right here, nor no new MPC. If I go in standalone, if I hit standalone, it's going to be running through something like this, like I'm doing right now. That's how I deal with standalone. That's what I call stand, not just pulling up this machine and putting it in and working in it. And no, man, hell no. My sound, I'm not relying on this machine for my sound. You must be out your mind. Hell no. And I'm not saying that because it's a bad sound. I'm just saying it because I know I could get a way better sound from something else. You see what I'm saying? So that's what a lot of people really didn't understand, just seeing me in that software. I didn't buy this machine to put it in standard. That's not why I bought this machine to see what's up with what it connect to, and all that new stuff they're doing with the MPCs, and now you can connect to a computer and you can do that. That's not. I bought these machines for standard. I bought these older machines for standard. I bought them for that. See what I'm saying? I know people that tell you this. They tell you this. I'll never buy a machine. I'll never buy a hardware machine for software. I've heard people say that. It's like they got that slogan from somewhere. I'll never buy a hardware machine for software. It's like literally they heard that slogan from somewhere. I didn't heard a few people say that. And I got to keep breaking breaking the system, breaking another system. Well, just think if you did that with everything in your life. See? Just think if I bought one car to only go one place. No, I got a car. I got a car that I got a truck that I go fishing with. See? Because that serves that purpose. See, I get to haul my boat with that truck. I can't haul my boat with that car. So I bought that truck for that purpose. And I bought a car for that purpose, for this purpose over here. You might have an old car if you live in one of them cold states. You might have an old car to push around in the winter, because you don't want to mess up your new car. See, you bought cars for specific purposes. So why the hell wouldn't I buy a machine for specific purpose? See, why the hell wouldn't I do that? You do that you do that all the time in your life. You buy a shirt to go. I bought this shirt to go to this event over here, but I bought this shirt to go kick it over here at the spot. See, different things. I bought different things for. So why the hell wouldn't I have machines for software and machines for hardware? Why wouldn't I do that? Why would I have all machines for hardware? I never buy a machine for software. Why would I do that? That's almost ridiculous. That's borderline ridiculous when I do that everywhere else in my life. Everywhere. I got this for this over here and this for this over here. I got shirts that I cut the grass with, and then shirts that I put on when I want to go out. I got workout clothes, and then I got chilling clothes. You see what I'm saying? Why the hell wouldn't So why wouldn't you have machines that you bought for hardware and machines that you bought for software? Why wouldn't you? Why would you see what I'm saying? I've literally heard people say that. Yeah, man, I'll never buy a hardware machine for software. I'll never do that. I'll never buy a hardware machine for software. What? What? You do that everywhere else. That's literally how you keep things on track, and you make sure that you're able to tap into everything you need. You buy specific things for specific things. You see what I'm saying? That's like that's I don't get that, man. I don't get why you know it's almost like somebody heard somebody say that and then adopted that phrase. Someone that, yeah, man, I never buy a machine for software. Never. Never. I will never ever buy a machine for some software. If I buy the machine, I'm gonna use the machine. Well, I would buy a car I would buy a truck to go fishing, because I can't haul my boat with that car. That truck is for that specific purpose. You know what I'm saying? I would buy a boat to go fishing. I can't go fishing in a car. I can't go on the lake in a car. See? So I need a boat for that specific purpose. See, I need a machine for that specific purpose. And I need a machine for that specific purpose over there to drive on the highway. See, machines I need for different purposes. See? We do that all day in life. So basically what you're doing is telling yourself, I'm going to X myself out of an option I have just for a preference. I have an option of buying machines for software. I have an option of doing that. I'm just going to X myself out of that option just because it's my preference. I'm literally turn away from information and knowledge I can have about a machine and how software works with it. I'm gonna turn away from information and knowledge I can have just so I could appease my preference. I'm gonna turn away information. I'm gonna turn away something I can learn, something I can understand, just to appease my preference. Simply because y'all don't never buy a machine for software, huh? Man, y'all gotta watch these people, man. You know, think it through, dog. Think it through. Yeah, just think it through for yourself, man. I don't care how famous they are. I don't care who they are. Just think it through for yourself. Because literally, like somebody heard somebody say that and just adopted that phrase somewhere. You know, I'm sorry. I gotta break people's spirit to let them know that you've been doing that. You've been buying machines for different purposes. You've been doing that your whole life. That's literally how you keep shit on track and how you stay tapped into damn near everything. I got a phone for these phone calls right here. I got a phone for these phone calls right. See? Different machines for different purposes. See? You do that everywhere else in your life. And you do it just simply so you can stay connected to whatever it is out there. I'm not missing something out there simply because I want to be idiotic and appease my preference. So I'm gonna shut myself off from some information I could be learning or understanding or taking in more. Yeah, man, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Paying off stuff is a system, man. Not T-Zai say paying off stuff is a system. Not paying off stuff ain't the system. How you got to where you got to start paying off stuff, that's the system. How you got there to where you got to start paying off stuff, that's the system. That's what happened. You let the system get hold to you, now you got to pay off stuff. You know, breaking the system is, I can't afford it right now. I could buy it, but I can't afford it. See? There's a difference. I could buy it because I got enough money. But you know what? If I buy it, I'm going to be tapped out. See? So even though I could buy it, I can't afford it right now. So let me chill on that. See? That's how you break the system. That way that system don't have you paying off shit. I break it by being disciplined and understanding my finances. That yeah, I could buy it, but just because I do have enough money. See? That thing over that cost $1,500 and I got 2,000. See, I could buy it. I can because I got enough money. But I can't afford it though. See, because after I spend that 1,500, I'm gonna only have $500 left. See, I can't afford it, even though I could buy it. See? That's me breaking the system. See? If I wanted to follow the system, I would go put it on the credit card and do it. And see, because I got all of that freedom and all that. Now you're paying shit. Now you see if I wanted to buy into that. But see, my discipline and me understanding the difference between affording something and paying for something, me understanding the difference between those two allowed me to break that system. That way I don't get caught up in it. Now I'm paying shit off all the time. I owe. I'm in debt. See what I'm saying? I broke a system that they wanted me to be under. If I was blind, oh, I got this credit card. Oh, I could get it, and then I could pay it off later. See? And I got this credit card. Yeah, I could just swipe this card, and I could get it, and I'm gonna pay it off. See? You're joining the system. You're not using your discernment and your God-given thought. That person that gave you the power to think higher than the system. You're not using that. You're using the system knowledge, the information they gave you. Because all I got to do is swipe this card, and I can get it now. Welcome to the system. You're gonna be paying shit off. The rest of your life. See? Let me use that higher thought. That just say, you know what? God taught me how to think. He gave that to me. So if I use my brain right now, I can't afford that. Even though I could buy it, I got enough money to buy. I just can't afford it right now. And I got to be disciplined enough to know that I can't, unless I want to be in debt. So let me just chill out on that. I know I see everybody with it, and I know it's nice, and I know it's amazing. But you know what? I got this right here, and I'm good with that. See how you use that thought that the higher person gave you, the higher power gave you. You not the system, not the thinking the system wants you to have. See, try and use that, not the system way of thinking. Because if you follow the system way of thinking, then you will be in some type of debt. You will. It's all designed to lead you there. So where you keep counting on the system for something else. You know what I'm saying? So now paying for stuff, not the system, just the way you get to start paying for shit, the way you got there. That was the system. So I have to start paying off this and paying off that. That was the system, you know? People don't want to think, they just want to be told what to do. Cybertrunk. Damn, bro. That's man. Hey, bro, you better watch that Cybertrunk. A lot of people don't want to hear that. Like my pop said, a lot of people don't want to hear that right now. You gotta watch how you throw that statement around. Right? My boy literally came out with it. He said, I'm gonna just put it on my, I'm gonna just get it off my chest right now. He said, people don't want to think, they just want to be told what to do. Better watch that. That statement right there will get you fired. Cause see, that's when you start talking that right there, Salvatron, that means people know you know something. They know that. You know something. Whenever you could give it to them that straightforward like that. People don't want to think for themselves. They just want to be told what to do. Whenever you could think like that, trust me, you fit to get fired from jobs. You about to get kicked out of clubs. You about to get kicked out of events. You about to get like, you're gonna irritate some people. You're gonna irritate anybody who got a system ready for you. You're gonna irritate the shit out of them whenever you could talk like that. Whenever you can lay shit down like that. Very simple. So, so watch that statement right there. You're gonna piss a lot of people off with that statement right there, man. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to think, they just want to be told what to do. I feel that 100%, boy. That's gonna irritate a lot of people that got them systems waiting. They wait to get you with a system. When you talk like that, you're gonna irritate the shit out of them, bro. For real, man. Got out the feds and started making beats and never looked back, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Now it's time to upgrade. Don't just start making beats, bro. It's time to own some shit out here now. You know what I'm saying? It's time to get a piece of the pie now, bro. Don't just stop with the beats, bro. Get a piece of the pie, man. You know, they got enough out there, man. Enough slices for everybody, man. Put your name on a chunk of that pie out there, man. I think he means routing your audio to the stream quality. Oh, routing my audio to the stream quality? Oh, shit. I don't do nothing. But I just, you know, my microphone is this right here. If y'all talking about my mic, it's just this right here. The DJI mic mini right here. And somebody just told me that this was a good mic. I had these right here. Let me see what they at. I think I got them right here. I was using these right here. I was using these right here for my voice audio to talk. I was using these right here, some same thing. There's some little clip on microphones. I was using those, and somebody bought these from me as a gift. And it was pretty cool. That's what I was using before. They was pretty cool. But um one of the guys that make content, he like a real content creator, you know. One of the guys that I know, he was like, hey, you need to check out them DJI microphones. So I was like, oh yeah. I was like, for what? Like, what it do? He was like, man, just check it out and see the difference. So I ended up buying one, and I used it, and I'm like, holy shit, yeah, that sounds kind of nice, you know, with your voice and everything, you know, sound kind of nice. To say that it's this far, it's pinned right down here. Like this one right here, the one that I just showed y'all, whenever I pin it to my shirt like this and I'm talking like this, it sound hollow, it sound empty. But for some reason, this one just full, even though it's all the way down here. It just pick up my voice nice, even though it's way down here. So I just started using this. You know, I don't really know nothing too much about them things, man. I just, you know, I just kind of take people advice, you know, and I do my own research, you know, kind of look up some stuff myself and just try, you know, test shit out. And whatever I like, I use. So when I use this, when I bought one and I used it, I was like, oh, that sounds tight, you know? So I ended up buying another one, you know, because you got to recharge these. So I bought another one. That way, when this one go out, you know, I think they last for like 8 hours or something like that. And sometimes I'll be on the stream for longer than that. So when this one go out, I got the other one charged and I just switch them out. Boom, you know? So I got this. If you're talking about my voice for the stream, it's just this right here. And that's the DJI Mic Mini, I believe it's called. Mic Mini. They're not that expensive. And then the audio y'all hearing, that just run through my gear, man. That run through my gear. The audio y'all hear, the music audio y'all hear, that run through my gear, man. That's why that sounds so nice. Yeah. Become a trendsetter. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, bro. Larry Dean say become a trendsetter, man. Yeah, um, not a trendsetter, you know, not a trend. The reason why I would say a trendsetter is because the same way you don't want to follow a trend, if you set one, people ain't gonna want to follow you. See? Same way you don't want to follow trends. The same way you trying to get away from trends. Now, if you become a trendsetter, that means people that start thinking like they ain't gonna follow you, ain't gonna mess with you simply because you a trend. You the same way you didn't want to mess with people that was you didn't want to be governed by a trend. Now here it is, you become the dude that's setting trends. See, so people that get wise like you did, they ain't gonna want to mess with you because they gonna identify you setting trends. See, you know what I'm saying? So I would say become a trendsetter. I wouldn't really say that simply because if I'm trying to avoid trends and break free from trends out here and think how I want to think and do shit according to how I want to do it. If I'm trying to do that, then why would I become the thing that I'm trying to avoid? Why would I do that? You know, so I really wouldn't say become a trendsetter. What I would say is just start teaching people how to think. Just start, whenever you want to go out here and encourage people or set a measure for people to follow or to just teach those people how to think. Don't teach them how to follow your trend. What you do, teach them how to think. You know? So I wouldn't say I want to become a trendsetter. I would just say I want to walk out here and teach people how to use their head, man. Stop looking at shit and thinking you have to do it that way, and just use your brain. Use that higher form of thinking somebody gave you. They gave it to you, man. They provided you with that, so because they wanted you to use it, not just conform to the shit you see out here. So I would teach people that. They gotta the reason why I always recognize stuff like that in life and why I correct myself whenever I hear things like that, like become a trendsetter. The reason why I correct myself is because I always remember what this old guy told me a long time ago when I was like 15, 14, 15 years old. He told me, he said, one of the hardest things that's gonna happen to you in life as you grow up and as you deal with life, one of the hardest things, and it's gonna keep happening to you. One of the hardest things that's going to happen to you is trying not to become the very thing you hate. That's going to be one of the hardest things you do in life. Trying not to become the thing that you hate. You know what I'm saying? So here it is. I'm telling, that's how I remember that. Whenever I read that and you said to be a trendsetter, first thing I remember what he said. I don't want to become the thing I hate. I don't like when people follow trends. Yeah. So I don't want to become that thing. The thing I hate. I don't want to become a trendsetter. I rather you think for yourself. I rather you understand it and see it for yourself. I rather you do that. And anybody that helps you to do that, that's the people you want to be around, not trendsetters. Nah. You want to be around the people that's going to teach you how to think for yourself, teach you how to open up your brain, open up your eyes, and just cipher shit out for yourself. Now there's some things that people that you may have to be shown to do that. Not everybody arrives at the train station at the same time. Y'all hear me say it all the time. Not everybody arrives at the train station at the same time. So they got people out here that don't know how to do that yet. They don't know how to think like that yet. They don't know how to open their eyes yet and see what can't be seen. They don't know how to identify the systems that they're under. And it could be for all different reasons. It could be because they just love having fun. So they don't want to see the system. They love having fun. You know, they've built their whole life based on the system. So they don't want to break that because their life is based on it. It would be kind of weird for all of y'all to start teaching y'all kids right now. Some of y'all got kids that's what, 10, 12, 8, 9. Some of y'all got kids and they done had 8, 9, 10 birthdays, huh? So it would be kind of odd for you to just break precedence right now, to break a trend right now and start teaching your child out of the clear blue. Yeah, that's not your birthday. It would be kind of odd if you started teaching them that right now, right? Like if you started teaching them the truth. That's not really your birthday. Look at let's write the day you was born on a piece of paper, and let's write today on a piece of paper, and let's see if them days match. See? Them 4 numbers at the end gonna be different. The only way that could keep being the same day is if you delete them 4 numbers at the end. Then you could keep celebrating that over again, your quote unquote birthday. But the numbers at the end don't match no more. They don't. And I'm sorry, you can't rewind time and make it happen again. So it'd be kind of odd if you started teaching your child the truth right now after them 8, 9, 10 birthdays they had. See, that's what I mean by some people. Some people caught up in the system and don't want to break it. They don't want to break that. They're caught up in a system or something and don't want to break that. See? It would be kind of odd after your child had 9, 10 of them things. You didn't gave them 9, 10 of them things. Now all of a sudden you want to teach them the truth about that. Yeah, that's not really, that day doesn't really exist that we're celebrating. It doesn't really, like, that could be an anniversary, it could be something like it, but that's not really a birthday you celebrate. That's not really that. Truth, facts behind it. It's not really a birthday that you celebrate. It's trying to relive something over and over again. Now, the last time I checked, when you go to any psychiatrist, they'll tell you that's unhealthy for you to do. To keep living in the past like that, year after year after year. They'll tell you that's unhealthy for you. They'll tell you that. Like any psychiatrist will tell you that. That's unhealthy. To keep trying to recreate it over and over again in the past. Any psychiatrist will tell you that. That's not healthy to keep doing that. Yeah, you can celebrate an anniversary of it. You can celebrate yeah, you can do that. You know, like you can pay homage to this day that came and went. See? But to keep reliving the day over again, no, sir, that's a bit much. See, any psychiatrist, that's unhealthy. But you see that system? See that system? That system ain't gonna tell you it's unhealthy though. That system that provided that for you and that gave you that as a trend to follow. That system ain't gonna tell you that's unhealthy for you. It's not gonna tell you that. See, psychiatrists will though, for you to keep living in the past like that and reliving a day over again, not paying respects to it, not paying homage to it, not honoring it. No, to try and relive it over again. Yeah, that's not healthy for you to do. Okay? You're married, right? You're married. You have an anniversary of a day. See how you're paying respects to that day? You're paying homage to that day. See? That's amazing. That's beautiful. See? Because I'm not trying to relive it over again. I just want to pay respects that day happened. See? There's an anniversary. But see, somehow for your birthday, you were taught to keep reliving that, not an anniversary. No, you were taught to keep reliving that day over again. Like today is my birthday. You even say today is my birthday. No, it's not. Your birthday passed. See, you wouldn't say today is my wedding day for your anniversary. You wouldn't say that, would you? See, because how idiotic does that sound? Today is my wedding day. No, it's not. It passed already. This is just our anniversary of that day. You wouldn't say today is my graduation day. No, this is just this is the anniversary of the day I graduated. See? But some kind of way you were taught to relive a birthday, to say today is my birthday. You were taught that to relive a day over again. Any psychiatrist will tell you that's not healthy for you to do. Anyone will tell you that. You can go talk to anyone you'd like. That's not healthy for you to do. Just not. Simple. See? But you're not about to teach nobody that because you're looking forward to the one you finna have in 2 weeks. You even started preparing for it, right? See, you ain't finna start teaching nobody that. So there's some people who don't want to get rid of those systems. They don't want to, even when they do recognize them and see them. They don't want to get rid of. They don't want to break those systems. They don't want to. And you'll irritate the shit out of them. See this talk that they're hearing right now? You'll irritate the shit out of them because you're talking like that, simply because they just don't want to break that system of doing something. They don't want to. They've built a family around it. They've built a life around that system, and they just don't want to fool with that. You know, but the fact still remains that the truth will set you free, though. See? No matter what you want to pay attention to, no matter what you don't want to see, don't want to realize, the truth will set you free. If you just started dealing with the truth of it will set you free from a lot of shit. It will. A lot of stress, like a lot of baggage. A lot of wondering, oh man, dude, man, what I'm gonna get? What I'm gonna get such as for their birthday? What I'm gonna get? No, 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 no. I get them something when I feel like it. I don't buy them something for a day that doesn't exist. I'm gonna buy it for you because it's Tuesday. See, and I love you. That's why I'm gonna buy it for you, not because it's your birthday. See? The beautiful part is if you're thinking you're taking something away from a kid just because you're teaching them the truth about something, The beautiful part is there's always something to put in its place that's that's even more amazing. So no, that birthday thing isn't real. That's not real. But you know what is real? My love for you, that's real. And I can buy you anything just because of that at any time. It doesn't have to be your birthday. See, so I'm a buy you a bike tomorrow. Is tomorrow your birthday? No, it's not. Your birthday ain't till the next, ain't till 6 months, but I'm gonna buy you a bike because it's tomorrow and I love you. That's why. See, there's something you can replace that with that's far more amazing that system doesn't want you to see. That I can start buying stuff for people because I love them, not because it's their birthday. I could start buying something for somebody just because I care, not because it's a certain day, not because it's Christmas or because it's a birthday. See, that's that thing that system don't want you to, because if you start living that way, you just might fuck around, walk out here and do something amazing if you start living that way. See, you just might do that. But that system don't want you thinking like that. You just might go walk out here and do something absolutely amazing that changes the world. You might do that if you start thinking that way. That I get stuff for people because I love them, not because it's a certain day. I get stuff for people because I care about them, not because it's a certain day. Holiday, a birthday, nothing. I get something for you because I love and I care. So I wanted you to have this thing right here because I figured it may help you. See, when you get rid of certain things, they got far more things that you can replace them with. No, you're not getting rid of a holiday out of your house. What you're doing is you're inviting love into your house. If you just say, you know what, I'm not doing that Christmas thing no more because it's false, and I know I've been in it for a long time, but I'm not doing that no more. What you could replace that with is, you know what, this Friday, we calling everybody to come eat at the crib. Why? I don't, just because I love all of y'all. Y'all my family. See, we ain't got to do it for this. See how you replace that with something? You replace that Christmas with just love. Yeah, this Friday, we just gonna invite everybody to the crib and just eat. First thing somebody gonna ask you is, what's the event? What's going? Nothing. Nothing. It's just because y'all my family and I love all of y'all. So yeah, this Friday, y'all got 5 days to get y'all shit together the way y'all could be there this Friday. Come eat at the crib that night, Friday night. See, we didn't need no holiday to do that. We didn't need no day to do that. We did that because the family is strong and we love each other. That's why we did that. See, the system don't want you think. No, they want you to do that because it's Christmas. See, you if you start thinking like that, you just might fuck around, walk out here, do something awesome to where you literally change society. You change this way. You just might do that if you start thinking like that. And the system can't have that, can they? They can't have you walking out here changing shit, can they? They can't have you walking out here thinking like, holy shit, I could make a difference out here. I could do something. System can't have you think. Neither can your job. See? Neither can your job. See? You walk out here and you break systems, man. Break system. You identify them and you break them. And you don't think that you're taking something away, because there's something far greater that you can replace it with. Far greater. That will promote an amazing mentality in your household. It will promote togetherness. It will teach the young with something in your household. It won't teach them a tradition to follow. What it'll teach them is that we are family and we do shit for each other because we love each other. So what might happen is, you see your two sons, they might stop fighting all the time. Because you didn't teach them to do shit because it's Christmas. You taught them to do shit because they love each other. Because that's your blood. And you got to look out for them at all times. That's your brother. See? That's what you're promoted in your household. Not to do shit for each other because it's Christmas. See? The system don't want you think. They don't want you building your household like that. No. No, let's build your household based on fun. Let's do that. Not something solid like, nah, I'm gonna teach my kids to look after each other and do things for each other because they love each other, not because it's a certain day. Because that's your little brother and that's your big brother. So your kids might stop fighting. You might stop fighting with your parents. You should start introducing that into your household. We don't do shit for a certain day. We do shit because we love each other. See? You just might mess around, walk out here and do some amazing shit that literally turns the clock back on this system. Literally does that. You just might be the one to do it if you start thinking like that. And the system can't have that. They don't want you messing with that at all. It works out beautifully for the system when you stay blind, deaf, and dumb to what's going on. It works beautifully for them. They keep getting your money, they keep getting your time, they keep getting everything from you when you stay blind, deaf, and dumb to shit. No, that's not an anniversary of a date. That actually is your birthday. No, it is. It is. That's your birth. See, this is when you stay blind to that. It works out beautifully for the system. Because you finna go take your money and buy everything for everybody out here because it's their birthday. You finna go do it. See, it works out beautifully when you stay blind to that fact that that ain't your birthday. That's not. It passed, it came, and it went, and it's gone. And we are grateful you are here, and it's a beautiful thing that you are living with us on this earth now. But it didn't came and it didn't went. Just like just like your wedding, just like your graduation, just like the first day you got hired at your job, just like all of that. See, them days came and went. How come you're not saying just because it's the anniversary of your wedding? How come you're not walking around saying, "Oh, today is my wedding day"? How come you're not saying that? How come you say, "Oh, today is my anniversary"? How come you say that? It would be kind of weird if you told somebody today is my wedding day. Yeah, today. Today is my wedding day. They be looking at you like you about to get married today? Nah, 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 nah. I got married 20 years ago. But today is your anniversary. See how that would sound weird if you try to convince somebody that today is your wedding day? So you say that's my anniversary. That's what you say. Just so you don't sound like an idiot. See? But some kind of way the system for that one specific time though, the system taught you and you passed it down to everybody else in your household. The system taught you that today is that day. It is your birth. It is. That's the day. Today. It's not an anniversary. It's not something that you're paying homage or paying respects to. Today is that day. When clearly the dates are totally different. July 10th, 2026, and you was born July 10th, 1984. See that date's different? So today is not your birthday. It's not. It's not. Them dates different. One came and went. Now you can always pay respects to it and show homage to it and all of that. You can stop sitting on your ass waiting for people to do things for you because it's your birthday. And you can go show your mom and daddy some love for your birthday. You can go buy them something. See how you're showing respect now? I'm showing respect to that because the people that made it possible for me to be here, I'm gonna go get them something because I'm showing respect to me being here for one more year. They brought me into this world a long time ago. They did that. And now I'm here and I done lived for 20 something years, 30 years. I done been here. So let me go pay mom and daddy some respect for that. Instead of sitting on your ass waiting for somebody to show you some love for your birth. See? See the difference? See, you can replace it with something way better. That's actually gonna benefit you in the long run. Not wake up with a stush mentality like some people gotta kiss your egg. Like you gotta walk outside today, kind of reminding people that it's your birthday. Yeah, today my birthday. In conversation, you gotta some kind of way I gotta slip this in because people don't know that. So let me wait. Oh, let me wait. I gotta get it in the conversation somewhere. Oh yeah, today my birthday. See, you're just waiting to slip it. See? See the difference? Why am I training myself to expect things every year? To expect people to tell me every why to expect this from people, expect that because today is this when I could be training myself to go give, to go show love to people simply because they the ones did that. See that different thing I could replace it with? When I break the system, when I start realizing that ain't my birthday, I could replace it with something else that's gonna be far more beneficial to me. It ain't gonna be beneficial for me to train myself year after year to wake up and expect some shit. Ain't gonna be beneficial to me. It could make me lazy. It could make it could start spreading into other parts of my life to where I start expecting shit everywhere else. Don't really want to go give shit, but I'm expecting shit to happen to me. Don't really want to go put in the work to get something done, but I'm expecting some shit to happen to me. I don't want to go put in the late hours and to learn my craft and put in all of that. I don't want to do that. I just expect that, my beat starts selling and I turn into this amazing producer. See? You see how that birthday mentality can start affecting all type of shit? Because for years I trained myself to sit on that specific day. I trained myself to think that, oh, people gonna kiss my ass today or something. See? See, now you talking about stuff that people don't like. Of course, man. Oh, they got a lot of people that's gonna leave this stream right now, man. You know, look at the number. They had about what? When last time I checked, they had about 19 people on the stream. Now we down to 8. See? Oh, you're gonna irritate the shit out of people when you talk like this, bro. That it could be proven. You know what I'm saying? You don't irritate people whenever you talking bullshit. You only irritate people when you can talk facts. When like we could prove what's being said. See, I could prove. You can't prove to me that that's your birthday. You can't. You could tell me what you believe and what you feel, but see, I could prove to you that that's not. I could prove that to you, literally on paper. I could prove it to you. All we gotta do is write the day you was born and today. Write them 2 dates on a piece of paper. Now, if them 2 dates is exactly the same, then it's your birthday. But they're not going to be ever. See, I could prove to you that's not, but you can't prove it to me that it is. You can't. See, you're gonna irritate the shit out of people when you put them in that position, bro. The way you could prove something, but they can't. All they could do is just tell you what they think and feel and believe. You're gonna irritate the shit out of people, dude. You feel what I'm saying? Very simply put, it could be proven anytime you'd like to do it. Anytime, at any time, it could be proven. Let's write that date down, the full date. Yeah, let's keep the numbers at the end, the 4 numbers at the end. Let's keep that on now. No, we're not just gonna say it's January 15th. No. We're gonna put the last 4 numbers. January 15th, 1986. Let's write that down on a piece of paper. And then let's write today, that January 15th, 2026. Let's write that down on this piece of paper. See? See how they don't match? See? So how is that? How is the day about how? How it don't matter? And them days don't see. You ain't gonna never ever be able to get that date back. It's gone. It then came and went. The only thing you can do is just show respect to it and show respect to the people that help you get here. Not sit on your ass and expect somebody to kiss your ass for a date that's not even here. See? One of them things will work out in your benefit way better. One of them other mentalities would teach you something way better in your life. It will promote something way better in your life. It would introduce things that's way better in your life. One of them mentalities. Which one you think it is? For me to sit here and expect people to recognize it's my birthday and expect the party and expect the people to tell me happy birthday and expect that and me walk out here trying to figure out how I can remind people it's my quote unquote remind them without looking like an asshole that I'm saying this. I just need to remind people some kind of way that it's my birthday. Or you learning the mentality of when this day rolls around, just like an anniversary and just like a graduation, instead of expecting things, I'm gonna go pay homage to the people that actually made this possible. Which one of the mentalities you think would help you out? 25 years of celebrating that. Which one? 25 years of expecting shit or 25 years of teaching yourself how to go pay respect to the people that put you in the place you're in? Which one you think would benefit you in your life more? See? System don't want you to do that, man. System don't want you to think that way. And it's a lot of stuff like that. System don't want you to think that way, man. Because you just if you trained yourself to do that for 30 years, 30 of them anniversary dates of your birth. And you trained yourself to recognize that, nope, that ain't my birthday. But these people over here, they actually made that possible for me to be here. Let me go send my moms and pops on a cruise. Let me go buy some cruise tickets for them. Yeah, I just did this because I love y'all. And I just appreciate y'all just what y'all did and how y'all move with me. And, y'all wouldn't have got together, I wouldn't have been here, man. See? Let me go sit them on a cruise. See? Let me go do something for them. Let me go get them a little. Let me go even though you have to be a cruise. I'm going over, but I'm going on the deep end. Man, let me just go get them. Let me just go get them. Let me go get them a little something. Let me just go grab a little something from the store and grab some, grab some flowers for moms, grab some for mom, and then grab some for pops, and grab some cologne or something for pops someone. But you sitting there waiting for them gifts though. You teaching your child to sit there and wait for them gifts. That's what you teaching them right now. To sit there and wait for them gifts. You ain't teaching them how to pay respect to you, the person that put them there. You ain't teaching them that part. You teach them how to sit there and wait for people to kiss their ass. That's what you teaching your little 8-year-old, 9-year-old, 10-year-old how to sit there and wait for people to kiss their ass. Because today is that day. Which one you think would benefit them more? Which one you think? Like be honest. Which one you think would benefit if you trained them that way? Which one? If you started teaching them, no, that day don't exist, my baby. Yeah, that's truthfully. Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you real quick. Okay, now go get a pen and a paper. Just have them do it. Go get a pen and a paper. That way that way they can start to understand. I'm gonna let you do it. Go get a pen and a paper, sweetheart. Go do that. Yeah, I'm gonna show you something real quick. Go get a pen and a paper real quick. Okay. Now, what date were you born, baby? Write that down on that piece of paper for me. What date were you born, sweetheart? Okay. Yeah, no. Write the full date. See? Yeah, the full date, the whole thing. Yeah, last four numbers all. What date were you born? Okay. Okay. You see that date right there? Okay. Now write today down on that paper. Write today's date down on that paper. Huh? Is that the same date? Look at it really good. No, the whole thing, not some of the numbers. The whole thing. Last time I checked, we can't say a date just by mentioning a day. We got to say a year. So the whole thing. Is that the same? No, it's not. See, baby. So today, by definition, is not your birthday. See, this date passed already, sweetheart. It passed. It did. It's gone, and you're here, and we're happy you're here, and it's amazing. It's awesome that you're here. Absolutely. But it doesn't exist. It doesn't. It's not here. No, no. But you see how mom and daddy have an anniversary every September or every April? You see how mom and daddy do that? Yeah, I see that. Yeah, you see when we do that? You could start doing that with that date right here. You could start doing that. You can. But it's just gonna require you to think a little differently though, sweetheart. It's just gonna require you to think a little differently. You can. You could take that date and every time it rolls around, like today, every time it rolls around, you go figure out the people. See, when that date rolls around for me and your mama, we figure out the people that made this possible. That's me and her. See, so I do things for her and she does things for me. See, we're trying to show respect to that date, that anniversary date. So what I want you to do is every time this date rolls around, you go find the people that made this date possible. Find those people and go pay them that respect. You don't have to buy them nothing. You can if you want. You can get them again. You can do whatever you want to just pay them respects that you can teach. See how you just explained that to Lil one? See how you did that? And you just broke a system. You did that with the truth. You broke a system. And you promoted something different in your household. That's gonna now teach your kid to be like, you know what? I don't have to sit here waiting for some shit to happen to me. I'm gonna go out here and find the that actually did. So you see, I'm gonna have a spirit to go give, not to sit down and wait for something to happen to me. Wow, wow, wow. A little far fetched, ain't it? It's a little far fetched to believe that could actually work. Actually, could work. You know, or you could just follow the trend. You know, a quote unquote lie. Well, we're not even gonna put quotation marks around it. We're just gonna say it flat out lie. I can just call this date a date and that it's my birthday, and it literally isn't. I could keep doing. You could do that if you want. You can, and nobody can tell you the wiser. Nobody can. But just remember, there is another way. Always is. There is another way. Absolutely. One way that there is no system. There is no trend of something. There is no tradition of something. It's just the truth. There is another way. All right. Did we save this thing? We did. Menu. Save. Project. Did we save this thing, man? Did I? Because we finna make another one. We finna make another one. Yeah, let me save that. Let me save that. Okay, so we're gonna go to new folder. I'm gonna show you how I save my shit real quick. Nothing big. I always put a date on it. That way I know when I did it. 7/9. Then I put a name on it. So we're gonna call this live flash. And I made that in what I was playing. I think that was in A minor. That was in A minor. Minor. Bang. All right. Boom. And then I go ahead of the title and then I just label it string A minor. Do it. And then we hit save and it's in that folder. And then we go back to browse and we hit new. We hit new project and we ready to go. See? And the thing about it is, the good part about it is I still got my different parts in the Juno right here. They still saved in the Juno right here. My different parts. You see? So I could use them. I could use those same instruments to make another beat. I could change up the instruments if I want, which that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna change up the instrument. But see? And you keep making your beats, man. Really, really easy with the synth, bro. You know? I used to like doing this, man. I used to like doing this. You know, I wasn't doing it with this MPC though. I was doing it with my 2000 MPC 2000. I would hook the synthesizer to the 2000 and do the same exact thing, just like this. Same exact thing. I'm just doing it with this MPC because most of y'all have this one. You know, y'all can get to see how it works. And I wanted to also see how it works through the rack sampler, through the S3000 sampler. Just see how my sound's gonna sound. So that sound right there was amazing. All of those sounds, especially that string sound, was beautiful, man. You know, coming off this through the sampler right here. But that sound was amazing, man. You know, loved it. Let's go on and get ready to let's cook up again. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Okay, and we're gonna go here to arrangement. Right, and we're gonna do this and pop, put it back on main. Okay, and yeah, we're gonna make some different some different parts to this. Let's go. So bam, let me put it on there we go. There we go. Okay. Bam. Okay, I'm gonna skip my drum track because that's what my first track is my drum. So I'm gonna skip that one. And I'm gonna just go hit new track and start my MIDI right there. So I'm gonna pick a MIDI, grab a MIDI track and change my ports to Juno. Change the MIDI input to Juno. Change the MIDI output to Juno. And then change my MIDI channel to 1. And then I'm gonna start with my first part. Okay, I'm gonna go to my synth right here and I'm gonna make sure I'm on part. Excuse me. I'm gonna make sure I'm on part 1. Remember, every part is a MIDI channel. So if I'm on MIDI channel 1 on my MPC, I need to be on part 1 on my synth. And then I pick my instrument. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I? sampler, make sure you turn your ports on. I think it's safe for me to abandon 215 and upgrade to 3.9. I don't even think I'm on 3.9, bro. I don't even think I'm on 3.9, man. I think this right here is the one before that, but yeah. If I'm using a software, then yeah, I would be on 215. I would be on 2.15. Yeah. If I was using the software, I'd be on 2.15. I would. part 1. This is part 2 coming up. Hit the plus sign. Change my MIDI channel to 2. I'm ready to go. Okay, so this is what I mean. For the first part, I got 8 and 8 running. Okay, for the first 8, I'm gonna just hit these keys light like this. So you play a little simple man. See, very, very simple. And then for the second 8, then I'm gonna get into my melody. See, I'm gonna get into my melody. So y'all gonna notice a difference. In the first 8, it's just gonna be light. See? Very light. And then in the second 8, melody. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean by I gotta hear stuff changing. So let's do that. See, very light. Not a melody. See? See what I'm saying? Now for my next part. I need another instrument. I ain't fitting right. Nope. Let's go with a bell. Let's go here. Let's go to keyboard. Hit it twice. Woo. Ooh. I think I wanted to go. I think I want to go. Oh, no. Yeah, let's go. Now I go. Let's. Yup. And I'm gonna take the cutoff down on that. Pull up the attack a little bit. Oh. Let's go to our next part. Yep, nice. I like that. go. Let's pitch that down, man. I want to pitch that down a little bit. Yeah. Nice. check. That went to 127. Forgot I had it on full velocity. First of all, they got something else that's happening with this kick right here. I believe loop is on. Let's turn that off. Is loop on here? Then go to look. Go to samples. Yep. We don't want that on. All right. Okay, that's the first thing we want. And then we want to go back to main, right? And then what was I doing before? We're going to go here. And I believe I got some type of automation on this thing that I don't want. So how do I delete that again? You got to go here. Nah, you got to do here. Hold up. Nope, you got to hold it, right? And then you go to, where is it again? Where it is again? Nope. Nope. I got that wrong. We got that wrong. She is somewhere. She is somewhere. I just can't remember where. Where is that? Where is that thing to where it tells you that you can delete automation? I think I got it. I think I got it. Part 4. Part 5. Nope, it's still going to 20. It's still going to 127. Let's see. Let's see what I got going on. So let's hit this. Let's hit clear. Clear. And then let me see if that's it. Nope. Nope. delete track. And then let's do it again. Put this on part 5. Then go here. Let's see if it does it. And it's because I have this on full velocity. Let's take that off and let's see if it does it. There is no. Mm, 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 mm. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to do something here, and it's not working out. Delete track. Okay, so is this one on? All right, so let's go delete. Let's delete that one. Delete track. All right, so I'm back to this. There we go. Exit. There we go. There we go. And then we're gonna do bam. Three, and then 4. Yeah, there. Nope. Let's keep that on. Let's keep that on this guitar. I want to layer that. So let me give myself another track. Boom. I want to layer that. Let's go here. Part 7. Let me hit that guitar again. Guitar. And I want to layer it with this one. Let's take some of that. Take some of that cutoff down. Some of that releaser. Make it melodic. Let's go.
Nice. I like that. Woo. What's up, Happy Fool? How's everything going, man? Let's get them sounds out. Let's get them 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 out. Let's get the sounds out. Give myself an audio track. Same deal. For my last track, hit new track. Give myself an audio track. Change the input from 1 and 2 to 3 and 4. Right, make sure I'm all good with my 3000 right here, my S3000. Remember, I'm gonna record the sounds from the Juno through the S3000 into the MPC, bam, and then we're gonna record them low, and then turn up
turn up the sound. Reason why we recording it low is because I'm driving the gain on the 3000. So I'm turning down the recording source, which is the Juno. I'm driving the gain on the 3000. Then we're gonna turn the tracks back up once they're recorded in, and we should get a nice texture to them things. Nice little mix, nice little texture to them. Okay. So let's go. Let's get it. So we're gonna be using the track mute, right? We're gonna engage our first sound. Right? Right? You see what I'm saying? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Go to part one. Right. Hmm. Just get the sounds ready. Part edit. I want to do performance edit, and then I want to go to keyboard offset. Let's go to MIDI. All right. Bank number. Horn piano. All right, let's go. Bam, record. I need an audio track. Let's get these out of here. So let me go to my last track, which is always after my key group. Let me hit new track, audio track. Bam. And put 3 and 4. Exit, exit, exit. And we should be ready to go. Bam. Let's get it. Record. Let's get it. Remember, we're recording all the audio through the XL, through the 3000 XL, back to the MPC. From the Juno, sounds are coming from the Juno through the 3000 XL. Just in case y'all can't see it, it's right here, underneath the MPC right here. My MPC X is on top of that, like it always is, right? So that's why I'm recording. I'm doing the tracks by MIDI from the Juno, but that's why I'm recording back to the MPC just to see how the sounds coming out of the Juno through the 3000 back to the MPC. We're gonna see how the sound. Last one came out nice. I particularly like the strings, so I put some strings purposely in this one right here to see if it was a fluke or not. See if them strings gonna come out that rich again. If it doesn't, if it's still the same deal when I record it in there, dude, I'm gonna literally sample the strings out of here through the 3000 and make a one shot. That way I could use it in Ableton. Because I just loved the way the strings came out of here through here. When it was playing off of here, I was like, they're okay. But when I recorded them through the 3000 back to the MPC, and I listened to it on the last beat, I was like, oh shit, them strings changed, bro. Like they got thick, they got warmer, like thicker, you know. So I'm gonna see, and the keys did it too. So I'm gonna see if we just gonna make sure everything is all good. Do the same thing here. I used a few other sounds. Like I used 2 different pianos. I didn't use the E piano. I used a string, and I used the guitars. If y'all notice, I put guitar, and I just did it. Remember, I'm using sounds that I wouldn't normally use, but still sounds good, right? I'm using sounds that would just to see when I record them from the Juno back through the 3000 and into here into the MPC. I want to see how the sounds are, so I'll know what sounds to pick when I mess around with the synthesizer when I'm doing this again. I'll know what strings is nice when I record them through here. I'll know what guitars is nice when I record them through the 3000. See, so the object is to pass as many sounds through the 3000 as possible and then record them into here and just see how they sound when I blend them together. Pan them, level them, see how they sound. See what I'm saying? And I'm just, like I said, I just want to see what sounds sound really. Some sounds not going to sound nice going through it. Not everything sound nice going through a vintage sampler. Not everything. Like last rip, them organs didn't sound nice coming through here. I actually wish I wouldn't have ran them organs through here, but I ran everything through here, through the 3000. I wish I would have done that. The organs sound way better coming straight out of the Juno. Run them through here, they sound kind of wonky, like a little bit, Because remember, I'm recording I'm recording in 10 kilohertz. So that's coming out of here. That's coming out of here, out of the Juno. See what I'm saying? That's 16-bit, yeah. But I'm recording through here in the 10 kilohertz to kind of take them high frequencies off. That's why that string came out so nice. In the Juno, it sounds very high pitched, that string that I used. Recording it through here, that 10 kilohertz took that off and made it sound really, really dreamy. So I know that about the string. So that's what I'm doing. I'm recording sounds in here, back through the 3000 XL back to the MPC, and then we're gonna listen to it just to kind of see how everything works. See what sounds is nice. So we already got the first sound in. Got the first sound. That's our piano. So we're gonna mute that track. Next sound is this one. That's our keys. This is our piano we just recorded. Y'all remember? I used a different piano, this one. the higher one, the rock piano. I definitely want to see how that one sound. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna check that one now. All right, so let's record that one in. Boom. Give myself another audio track. Just hit the plus button, another audio track. Everything is all good. And then I can mute that other audio track we just recorded too. Let's go. Let's get this one. Nice. Nice. Got that one. Go back to track mute. Take that one off. Turn on the next one, which is this one. Ooh, that we gonna see how them bells sound like that. Ooh, let's see how the bells sound on it. Definitely see how them bells sound on it. For real, for real. You know, the purpose is just to see how stuff sound, man. Like to see if the difference, if there's, this is kind of like an experiment. Not really making. I'm making beats, but it's like more of an experiment. If y'all ain't picked it up, this is what I do. Like I'll to see what sounds, what particular gear brings a certain sound to particular sound. This is what I'll sit in the studio and do. See what I'm saying? So I'll purposely run stuff through, you know, through this particular chain. I'll make beats and run, you know, like the pianos through this particular chain. And then I'll go back and listen to it and see what did it do to the pianos. You know, if I really can't tell no difference, then it ain't enough. It didn't do enough. But like there's some instruments that I run through particular and I can tell, oh shit, that did something to it. So now just imagine if I keep narrowing that down to where I have, you know, I figure out more and more instruments to where, you see, I'm gonna end up with a bunch of pianos that sound really, really nice running through this particular piece of gear. I'm gonna end up with a bunch of guitars that sound really, really nice running through these particular pieces of gear. I'm gonna end up with a bunch of E pianos that sound, see what I'm saying? So now when I go make beats in Ableton, all of that, all of them sounds I'm gonna have to make beats. See? You know what I'm saying? So even when I'm just in the software, I'm gonna have these sounds to put in that software. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole purpose of this. But you got to take the time out and figure that out versus just go and grab presets and presets and presets. See what I'm saying? Versus just go and do that. You got to take the time out to figure out what what pieces of equipment does what to what sounds. Not everything sounds good coming off a vintage sampler. A vintage sample doesn't make everything all of a sudden sound nice. No, that's not the way that works. Just in case y'all thinking, oh man, you get one of them things and your whole music production gonna change. No, some shit sound like crap coming off a vintage sample. Honestly, it does sound like crap. It's best you just keep that clean and dream your how it sound digital, you know, how it sound in a digital world. Just keep that like that. Record that like that and let that go. You see what I'm saying? But you gotta figure out them things. You gotta figure that out. And for everybody, it's gonna be different, you know, like it ain't gonna be one set of thing that does this, you know, everybody got different shit, everybody got different ways they do it. So all I'm doing, again, all I'm doing is taking the sounds from the, I've never done that before. I know the sounds that's in here very well, in this Juno, very, very well. All the Junos for that matter. You know, I've worked with Roland keyboards for years and years and years. Their plugins, their keyboard for years. So I know all the sounds that's in here. You know, they even got the TR-808 sounds in here. The drum sounds are in here. You know what I'm saying? All of them. You know, the clap, the snare, the hi-hat, all of them are in here. Okay, so boom. I know what this sound like already, right? But I don't know what these sounds sound like going through here, going through this 3000. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that sound. I don't know what them sounds sound like. So that's what I'm doing. I'm making beats, but I'm purposely choosing sounds so when I record them, like what I'm about to do now, I can test them and see. And I'm gonna just make a mental note of the stuff that sound nice. I know both them strings sound amazing. You know, now this is my third string in this beat. It's a different string that I use in this beat. I'm gonna see if that sound, and then I'm gonna have 3 strings out of this Juno that I know if I run them through here, sound awesome. See? So now, like I said, imagine if I just keep narrowing that down. See, I'm basically what I'm doing is I'm giving myself a shitload of amazing sound to make music with. I'm eventually gonna get to a point to where I have a bunch of amazing sound that I can make beats with. See, now when I go to my software, I don't have to use this vintage to hook this vintage stuff all the time because I recorded sounds through here. I have them saved. One shots. I'm gonna have keys to play in Ableton. See? So now check this out. When I pull up the Avenger, that VST Avenger. You see? If you don't notice an Avenger, I got a bunch of banks. That's all shit I created. See? In Nexus, I got a bunch of banks that I created. See? That's all VSTs that allow you to drop one shots inside of. Where y'all think them one shots come from? What we doing right now? See? I'm just showing what I do. I do this on my own time in the studio to come up with them. That way I could drop the one in them VSTs and save them as my own preset in a VST. So now when it's time for me to make beats, when y'all see me just making beats in Ableton, y'all think that's presets coming out of them VSTs. That's this shit right here, my own stuff. If you look at them folders really, really good that I'm going to in them VSTs, some of that shit be labeled drink presets. You see what I'm saying? Or custom piano presets inside of this VST, or custom whatever. You see, because some of them VSTs are, that's why I like working with modular VSTs, not just romplers. VST, like working with I like working with VSTs that allow you to drop your own samples in it and create your own instrument. Now, just recently, I learned how to do that in Ableton. Ableton actually allows you to do that. You don't have to have a VST to do it. Ableton has something inside to where you can now route your sounds and drop one shots in it and then run your one shots through a bunch of shit. You see what I'm saying? So I was just using certain VSTs to do that, to drop my one shots in. So now when I go back, I can load them up as presets. But this is where that come from. This stuff like this. This is what I do on my own time that I don't really show on camera. Just recording different sounds in from different sources and record them through different things. Right now it's the 3000. I'm gonna record these beats I'm making. I'm gonna record all that sound through here, and I'm gonna just weed out what sounds nice, what don't sound nice, what I want, what I don't want, and then all that's gonna become one shots. All of them, every last one of them sounds that's amazing that I want, all of them. So I literally end up with like 51 shots coming out of a synthesizer, keys, guitars, the pianos. You see what I'm saying? So here it is. I'm ready to make beats in Ableton. Pull up this VST, go to a preset, and that's my own shit that I ran through here and recorded. Now my piano sound amazing coming off of a vintage sample. It's just in Ableton now, in my DAW now. That's the whole purpose. You know, to have sound, the whole purpose, the premise of this whole thing is to have sounds that's not just digital. You know, they're gonna be in a digital source, like a software. But that's not where them sounds came from. They came from this. See? This. Ran through certain things, come from a synthesizer, ran through something, recorded, and then created as a one shot to make a melody with. See? I actually got a kit like this on my web that I did the same thing to, a kit on my website. And it's a bunch of melodies that I ran through stuff like this. You know? And you can hear the difference in the melody. You can literally hear the difference. I still use that kit till this day. It's with other songs in there. You can hear the difference, you know. But I did that for people who really don't have vintage stuff to run your sounds through. You really don't have that. Now you got the sound. You got, you know, you can drag that to your DAW, put that in your software. You know, same thing I'm doing here. I'm gonna make a whole another set of sounds just off this synthesizer right here. And I'm gonna keep doing it. You know, for like this ain't gonna happen just in one sitting. That's not how it happens like that. You gotta literally take a amount of time out with it. Because you want to go through as many sounds. Like they easily got about shit, I'd say about 300 sounds on this synthesizer. So I want to go through each sound and see what I want, what I don't want. You know? So you make the music. You can't just do it by just recording the sound. You know, somebody would say, hey, just make it easy and just record one note. and then go listen to it. Nah, you got to hear how it melodically sounds. So if you notice, I'm playing instrument, I'm playing with the, and then I record it. You got to hear how it flows, not just how one note sounds coming out of something like this. You know what I'm saying? That's how I figured out that organ don't sound good. If I would have just sampled one note of that organ and listened to it, I probably would be like, "Ooh, that sound okay." But see that melody that I play with that organ on that last beat, it sound good long as it was playing out of here. At the end of the beat, when I'm doing what I did now, when I'm doing what I'm doing right now, I did that on the last beat. When I recorded that organ back through the 3000, yeah, that don't nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want that. I'd rather leave that coming out of here. See? So just that alone goes to show you that not everything sounds nice just because you record through certain sources. You should know that already. Not everything. You know what I'm saying? So you could have compressors, you could have outboard gear running your sounds through that, and them sounds sound shitty going through that. They do, because they just don't belong in it. Not every sound belongs in your hardware shit. I'm serious. Not everyone belongs in your. You just got to consider the source and where it's coming from. Not every sound belongs in your hardware just because you got hardware and you're not a no soul. Not everyone. No, no, sir. Don't figure that out. Don't figure that one out the hard way. Just because you got a bunch of analog gear or something, you want to mix in that or run shit through that, run all your stuff through that, man. They got some sound that literally sound terrible going through analog gear, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just not that type of sound. Like warmth and fuzz does not make that sound appealing. It doesn't. It's better if that sound remained clean and clean and and maintained through a digital some type of digital conversion. It's better if that sound stayed like that. You know, everybody believe that just because they have some shit like that, just as soon as I run the sound through it, oh shit, it sound amazing. No, sir. Nah. Nah, you just have to figure that out. You got to figure out what sounds nice when I run it through what. And once you narrow it down to what sounds nice going through it, now you can start picking out the things you want to run through stuff. So when you make music and you be like, "Oh yeah, I use this piano. I knew that sound good running through this chain right here, hardware gear." And I use this guitar right here. I know that sound good running through. See, you can start narrowing your beat making down to the stuff that actually sound good running through your hardware gear. You're not just making beats and running everything through there. No, you got some jacked up shit in your stuff. You do. If that's what you're doing, you do. So let's go 3. So we're gonna go 3. I need audio track 3. And then we're gonna mute. Track mute. We're gonna play this one. I think this one. Did I catch that already? Let me see. Audio track. I don't think I caught that already. So I need this. Audio track 2. Cool. I got 1. I need 2. Okay, that's what we're recording to. Audio track 2. I'm going ahead of myself. Okay. So right now I need I got audio channel 1, 4 MIDI 1. Audio channel 2 for MIDI 2 2. Okay, so let's record this. Let's go. Man, got it. Let's go. Maybe I should have pushed the volume on that one. I'm thinking I should have pushed the volume up on that one. I should have gave it a little bit more volume, because that's a little bit thin. I could have cranked it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me just crank the volume up on this a little, just before I record. So let's erase that. Let's delete that. I'm gonna crank the volume up. You know, the record in the input volume on the sampler on the 3000. I'm gonna crank that up a little bit more. Right? That way it goes through that a little bit hotter, and it'll clip it. You know, for sounds that I do that for sounds that have like a thin sound. I'll purposely run it hot through the 3000. I just do that like a tape machine. I do the same thing with a tape machine. If I'm running shit through a tape machine, same exact thing. Anything that's thin, I'll clip it. I'll purposely clip it. You know, clip it mean not clip the signal. Well, yeah, clip the converter in the machine. You see what I'm saying? Remember, that does something to these machines. You get that when you push it past that level. It does something to these old machines like this. You know what I'm saying? It brings it that almost like a well, for this machine, for the 3000 next, it brings it like a heavier tone when you clip it versus when you just record it in light. So if you remember, I told y'all turn down your source, turn up the record gain, and purposely clip the converter in the machine. Purposely do it. You know what I'm saying? But on thin sounds, not on that heavy shit, like some dark piano or something. Yeah, don't do that too much. I mean, you could, but just be careful of that. Be careful. But on thin shit like this, yeah, you want to clip that. So that's what we're doing here. Now let's record it like that. See, it sound even dreamier. It does. See, it sound way dreamier. It sound thin before. Now it sound dreamier. See. And that shit running hot through the 3000. It's literally running hot. But that's what I mean, you know. You purposely do that to some of your sounds to make sure that you get that sound on them, you know. You get that feel to them. So that's good. We got that on track mute. Let's do that one. We on 3. So this one is 3. Cool. That's my other piano I use. That's my which piano was that? That was oh, let me pull it up and see. That was that's part 4. What piano was that? Let me go to part 4 right here. Part 4. That was that. Oh, I made that in here this morning. It's a piano and it's a string mixed. I made a they call it, what they call it, a split in here. So basically you can make two side. You can take the keyboard and split it up. So the left side will play something and the right side will play something. See, or you can make it trigger them both. So I made it trigger that piano and a string at the same time. And I cut off a little bit of I used a little bit of the filter in here to shape the string. And then I used a little bit of resonance to shape the piano. And I got them both playing at the same time. They're both triggering at the same time. So basically it's a piano with a string layered in. I use that for part 4. That's what we're gonna record right here. That's this sound we finna record right here. So that's a preset I made in here. I created in the Juno, my own preset. So now I know it sounds good in the Juno. That's why I did it. Now it's time to see how good it's gonna sound running through the 3000. You know what I'm saying? So that's the sound right here. See? It got a string underneath it that you can barely hear. See? It's like it's lingering underneath it. So let's see if it brings some of that out or what it does. I don't know what it's gonna do to it, but like I said, this is like just experiment with different sounds just to see what's gonna happen when we record them in. You know? Eventually you gotta get down to what's gonna make your shit hit, man. Like what's gonna make the sounds that's gonna make your beats just do something. You gotta get to that eventually. You're not gonna get to that really by just scratching the surface and just listening to your shit and figuring out, oh, I like this preset in this VST. Oh, I like this preset in this VST. You're not gonna get to that like that. You know, you're gonna have to sit down and actually work with your equipment and your sound to start narrowing down the sounds you want in your music. You know what I'm saying? Not just trying shit out all the time. You're gonna literally have to get to get narrowed down to the sounds you want in your music. You know, some people have bass lines that they use in their music. Some people and that's why their music sound like it does all the time. It's because they're using these these sounds that they've curated over a period of time, but not just collected. They shaped and molded and crafted these sounds over a course of making beats for like 4 5 years. They've shaped these sounds and crafted them to where now when they use them, all you hearing is just amazing sound that they've shaped and crafted over 3 years. They don't use these, they use these pianos that they shaped and crafted for over 3 4 years. They don't use these strings over here. They use these strings they got that they shaped and crafted for years. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to build up a hell of a lot of sound like that. You know, that way when I make music, it got a different type of feel. Like it's full, it's powerful, it has this tone to it that blows a VST out of the water. See what I'm saying? But you're not gonna get to that just scratching the surface of your shit. Just using, preset. You're gonna have to take the time. But like I said, people treat this a different way. Like some people treat this, they're not really in the sound like that. Whatever sounds nice to them. But like I say, some people eat off their sound. Like you got some people that's in this craft that eat off their sound. Some people when they do all of this, when they make beats and do all of this, see they flip all these switches off and then they go to work. They go get a check from somewhere. They do that. So they don't have to worry about none of this shit. They don't have to get in their shit and figure out. They just make some music and then because their money gonna come from somewhere else. Their actual money that they gotta live off. That's gonna come from somewhere else. But they got some people, well, our money come from this. So can you see why we get into, even if you don't, why that person would get into all this shit and try and figure some shit out about his sound? Because he gonna eat off that. He don't go nowhere else to where you get a check and somebody else pay him some. No, this gonna feed us. This gonna feed me, my family, my team. This right here. Then so it's like you don't just become a music maker. You become more of a scientist almost, trying to figure out what's the next thing that I'll be able to do to where somebody will actually want to pay me for. Not just make some music in my studio, turn off my shit, and then go to work and get my money. No. Nah, what's this next thing I could do? What's this next thing I could come up with that I could present it to somebody and they'd be like, oh man, we'll pay you for that. Or we'd like to do this project with you because of that sound. Or see, you got some certain people that's how they make their living. So that's how they gotta be in here doing that. Same way you gotta be at your job at 8 in the morning, at 9 in the morning. They gotta be in here doing that with their stuff, figuring out what type of sound it is, what sound going through here. Let me chain up my compressors like this and see how this sound. Let me do it this way and reroute this and see how it sound like this. Ooh, let me make sure I save these sounds that way I could. You see what I'm saying? That's just not somebody getting technical with them. That's somebody eating off his music. Like literally, that's somebody trying to eat off his music. No different than how you would go to work and make sure you send these papers to this particular department and you gotta make sure you do this and get this document over here. See, that's what you do at work. They got some people treat their music like the same way you go to work. Because that's how same way you go to work and get paid, that's the way they get a check off that sound they create. See? So it's just different people on different missions with this shit. There's levels to this. Always remember there's levels to this. And the worst thing you could do is look at somebody else and think that they doing the same shit you doing. That's when you go to telling them, oh man, why you doing that? Or why you just don't do it? Why you just don't? The reason why I don't do it is because I'm on a different level than you. See, you could suggest that shit to me because like when you turn off your equipment, you go get a check from somewhere else. That's why you feel comfortable suggesting all that shit to me. But the reason why I'm not taking your suggestions is because I don't go nowhere else to get a check. This is what I do. See, so I got to be careful with suggestions I take as to what the hell to do with my sound. But no good sound, no check. For you, no good sound, you still get to go get a check. You still get to go somewhere and get money. You know what I'm saying? So some people on a different mission, man. You always got to remember that they're just on a different mission with this shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you're gonna see them doing different things with their stuff. And you wondering why you doing that? Why you doing that? Man, that don't look right. Why you doing? Well, you doing that because you're on a different level than you. You're on a different mission than you. you know. Okay, let's get that. Let's get this. Let's get this. Oh. 10th ladder, what's going on, baby? How's everything, man? I know it must be early when I start seeing certain people in the chat. When I start seeing certain people in the chat, I know y'all waking up. I know y'all waking up, man. Another night of doing it, man. We in here, man, getting it, bro. You know? For everybody that's pulling up again, what we doing is we running sound from the Juno. You know, I told you I will be testing different sounds, running them through the 3000 XL. So tonight is the Juno. I'm making music with the Juno, and I'm recording through the 3000 XL underneath. It's right here underneath my MPC X. Y'all can't see it. Y'all probably can't see it, but it's right here underneath my MPC X. My MPC X is sitting on top of it like it always is. For now. So I'm running sounds through there. The sound that's coming out of the Juno, running through here, and now once I make the music, then I'm recording it through the 3000 back into the MPC. So that's what we didn't got all our tracks ready. All our tracks is made and done. So we going through each one of them, recording them through the 3000 back to the MPC. Just to check out our sound quality and see what's up with it. Right? Okay, so we got track 3. We got MIDI track 3. Let's go to 4. Bam. Right. Okay, that's that string we want, right? That's that string. We got to record that string in. So let's give ourselves another audio track. Plus. Boom, right? And then we can record our string in. Let's go. I'm gonna give it a little bit more on that string. We're gonna give it a little bit more right here. You know, that string kind of thin, so we're gonna clip it a little bit more on the 3000 when we recorded it. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh. That's what I'm saying. See? That's full. That's full. I like that. Let me turn that down. Make sure I turn it. I don't want to record everything like that. Turn that back down. Make sure she good. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. And remember what we're gonna do after we get all the audio tracks. Then we're gonna go. We're gonna go level everything and pan everything how it's supposed to be, just to make sure we listening to it nice. You know what I'm saying? So we almost done recording. We're gonna do that next. We almost done recording everything in. Let's go. Next track, 5. Bam. Give myself another audio track. Good. All right. This is the sound we about to record. Y'all remember that guitar we put in there? That's off the Juno. Let's go. I used 2 different guitars. There's a reason why I did that. Remember, I want to see how these sound being recorded through the XL, the 3000. I'm not too fond of that. I can hear the difference. Like, I'm not too fond the way it took them high frequencies off this guitar. Remember when we record through the 3000, we recording at 10 kilohertz, right? That's not how these sounds came out of the Juno. So it's taking them frequencies off and giving it more fullness and more lushness. But like I told y'all, some of them sounds not gonna sound good. Like, not everything sounds good like that just because you're running it through something vintage. No, they got some sounds that you don't do that to. I think this is one of nah, I don't like that guitar like that. I'd rather that guitar come straight out the roll and not run through here, not run through the 3000. Instantly when I heard it, I'm like, nah. Because it need them high frequencies. It need that. You know what I'm saying? You need them high frequencies, you know? Absolutely, you need that. And like sometimes it's sometimes it's more is beneficial to just keep them how they are. It's beneficial to just keep it how it is, you know. Is it 3016-bit? Yes, 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 yes. But remember, you can record at 10 kilohertz. You can when you record, the recording is what we talking about. When you record into it, you can record at 10 kilohertz. You could drop the sample rate down to where it's recording at 10 kilohertz. You know, that's how you used to get. This is a trick that like this is the trick that y'all probably know this trick. Like um pitch the sample up, record it in, like when they would get a sample off of a record. Purposely pitch the sample up to where it's that chipmunk voice. Record it in at 10 kilohertz. Make sure you set the sampler to 10 kilo. Then once it's recorded in, not go in the sampler and pitch it back down. That Kanye West, Dre, matter of fact, that's where I got it from. I got it from Dre. Long time ago. You know, I remember when he said that shit, you know, and then I started know I figured, oh, that's a trick everybody do. You know, like Kanye, Dre, Havoc, well, all them do that, you know, that's like some type of trick that I never knew about. I learned that shit way back in the day. You use that 10 kilo, you pitch it up, purposely pitch the record up. Like, you know, to where it's pitched, you know, sounding squeaky, record it in like that, but record it in at 10 kilo, change the sample of the 10 kilos, record it in like that, and then pitch it back down. You know what I'm saying? Once it's recorded in. And watch that tone it give you. Oh, yeah. Crazy. But when you record it in, make sure you clip it. Make sure you clip the converter by recording it. You know, make sure you do that. You know, turn your source audio down, whatever you're recording from. If you're recording from a record player or whatever, turn that source audio down and clip the recording gain. Clip that. That's what you want to do. And if you follow them steps, oh, when you got that recorded and sampling, you pitch it back down, yeah, you're gonna definitely hear what you're gonna hear exactly why them dudes was doing that. You know? I got that from, you know, I just picked that up like long time, like when I first started messing around with samplers years ago. I picked that up, like I think it was, I don't know where I heard that from, man. I know it was Dre, but I don't know if that was on an interview or something or something. But it was something old school back in the day, long time ago. And I remember him saying that's what he would do on the MPC. So I was like, you know. And then when I started doing it, I realized, oh, that's something I missed. That's something that slipped me because everybody doing everybody that got a sampler doing that. You know, I thought it was just something I caught on, like, oh, I caught something that Dre said that probably nobody doing. I got a cheat code. Man, I started telling people I was doing it, and they were like, yeah, dude, that's what you're supposed to do. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. I'm late. You know? I thought I found out something amazing, dog. Nah, man. Nah. Them dudes knew that way before. But I figured out that was like a trick everybody was doing. And it makes sense. It makes sense as to what it's gonna do to the audio if you think about it. Pitching it up. And then recording it in. You pitch it, like, think about what you're doing. You're recording it in at a high pitch, right? Now that's at the full sample rate that you're getting it from where, I mean, that's off of vinyl record or wherever, your sample source. You're pitching it up and recording it in like that. Now with that high pitch, when you pitch it up, you now recording it in at 10 kilohertz that's taking off that high pitch. See? So it's making your high pitch sample more warm by cutting them high sharp things all out of it. It's not EQing it out, it's literally taking it out. Like that's not even being sampled to begin with. It's not even being sampled when you're recording it back in. See, that's not even being recorded back in the sample. See, so that's one thing. That's one richness and fullness is given. Now, when you take that and you pitch it back down and give it the actual tone that it's supposed to be, see, you see what I'm saying? You just brought back that tone to it with the richness and fullness of what you recorded in it. See, it makes sense. It just makes sense to do it like that. You know, that you can get that full tone out of the record or whatever you're recording from. I thought that shit was some kind of cheat code or something there, you know. You can look that up too. You can look, like, it's actually on the internet. You know how, like, when you look up how they recorded into these vintage samples, bet money if you was to Google that, how hip hop producers recorded into a vintage sampler. Bet money, you gonna see that trick right there. Bet money, Google tell you that trick right there. They used to record or Google like why did they record in at 10 kilohertz? Why did they do that? Why did they change from 20 kilohertz to 10? Why? And look that up. Watch what you see. You're gonna see the same exact thing. Okay, so we got that guitar. Did we get our other one? I don't think we got our other one. Did we get our other one? Oh, we got a 6 one. We got a 6. So 6. So we got that guitar. The full one. Okay, so let's give ourselves an audio track. Bam, another audio track, and it's our last one. We're gonna be good after this one. All right, and then let's record it. Yep. Ooh, that sounded nice. I like that. I don't like the other guitar. You remember the last one that we just did? I didn't like that guitar running through here. That one, I love running through here. Did y'all hear that, Dreamers? Look at this. Listen to that. Look. See, it took the high pitch, the high screeching off of it, recording it through here. See? So it's more dreamy. See? Look at that shit, man. Oh, we on that. We definitely on that. We on that like a mug, bro. Okay, so that's all my sounds now. Okay, so everything is now, all the audio is now recorded into there, all 6 tracks. Okay. So now what I can do is start getting rid of the MIDI tracks. I'm not gonna need them no more because I got all of the audio tracks. So the way I do that is I just wheel it back to my last MIDI track, the last one, and then you can start deleting them one by one. Hold up, let me just play everything real quick first before I delete everything. Make sure we got everything. So let's unmute all the audio tracks like that. Play it all. Then. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Watch when we bring everything up to the level it's supposed to be. Remember, we turn the gain up on the Akai 3000, boom, but we turn it down on the MPC, so that's why it's low. We want all of that fullness coming from the 3000, all of that. You know, when you look at it like whenever you're recording in something like that, look at it like a gauge. How much of the recording source you want, and how much of the source you're recording into, how much of that you want. So you can set 50 the record player, 50 the sampler. Or you could set 20 the record player, turn that down, and set 80 the sampler. Record, you know, turn that up. See what I'm saying? So you gotta gauge how you want to record it in, because how you record it in gonna make a difference as to how it comes out. Whenever you chop it, flip it, do something, how you record it in it. You know what I'm saying? Change the sample rate, stuff like that, all that type of stuff, you know? So we got all the audio. So let's delete the MIDI track. So let's boom. Gonna do all of this. Oh, we could leave it like that. We could leave it running. Boom. And then we're gonna go delete all of the MIDI tracks. Let's go to the last MIDI track, which is MIDI track 6, like that. Bam. And let's delete MIDI track 5, delete 4, delete 3, delete 2, delete, and then y'all know I always keep 1. I always keep 1. No, undo. We always keep 1. Just in case we want to put some other shit on the beat. We can use that MIDI track to do it. All right, bam. So we should have, yep. That's how it's supposed to look. Boom. Okay, so now let's go in there and do our audio, how we did it before. Okay, so we're gonna grab our audio tracks like this. Each one. Bam, and all we do is just double click on and make it real easy. Put the box Double click on it like that, and then go bring it up. Bam. Go back. Audio track 2, double click on it like that, and go bring it up like that. Audio track 3, double click on it, bring it, bam, and then bring it up like that. Audio track 4, double click on it, bam, and then bring it up like that. Audio track 5, double click on it, bam, and then bring it up like that. Bam, audio track 6, double click on it, bam, and bring it up like that. Bam, and just that quick, we got it all, okay? Look at that. Go to the mixer, and now let's get our mix on. Let's get our mix on so we can hear everything. We're not gonna make our conclusion like this. We're gonna make our conclusion once the sound's putting their own spaces. So let's go do that. Let's get our level on and our mix on. Then we're gonna listen to everything. Not like this. This can easily deceive you. You're gonna be thinking you're listening to something nice, and that shit sound like shit on a stick. All right, so audio 1. Boom. So basically what I'm gonna do is put that on volume. All right, so I'm gonna unmute my drum track. We're gonna level a first sound with the drum track. So let's solo that, and let's solo the drum track. Let's go. Go. Let's go to our next track. I could turn off my drums now. Next. I'm gonna pan one to the left, pan one to the right. That's gonna be crazy. Next sound. That's gonna give us a little atmosphere right there. Next sound. Yup. That's 1-3. So we're gonna go to 1-3 right here. Nice. That's my string sound. Listen to that. I love that string, dude. That's definitely going in a one shot, bro. That shit's so lush, it's not even funny, man. That string does not sound like that coming off the Juno, bro. I mean, it sounds nice coming off the Juno, don't get me wrong, but that, yeah, that's different. That string is different. And you could tell it's different. Like, look at how it's coming through all the mix. Like, this not even mixed. None of this is mixed. So these frequencies running crazy over each other. See? So all we doing is just leveling some shit. But look how that string coming through with all of that stuff. Listen to the string. You can hear it. Look. Look. See? That's playing with all of the other shit. And it's not even mixed yet. And it sound like that. That's how you could tell something up with it. See? That's crazy, man. All right. Next. See that guitar? I didn't like that. I didn't like that being recorded. I should have left that how it was. I didn't like that coming through the 3000. See? It took the high pitched stuff off, but the high pitched shit is what make that guitar sound nice. So running it through that 10 kilohertz didn't work for that particular for that first guitar. Now it worked for that second one though, but not that one. And you could tell it just don't fit in the mix. Listen to it. It don't fit in the mix. Listen to the guitar part. See? This is what you're listening to. Look. That. See? It don't sound it don't sound like it belongs. See? It didn't do it that running it through the 3000 didn't do that guitar no. Now check this one. Now watch this one. The string. Watch this guitar right here. See? Yeah, that's all. That's crazy. That's 1/6. That's crazy. I like that. I like that guitar, man. This is the one I'm talking about. Let me solo that. Look. This one. See? That's crazy. See? Now listen to the other guitar. Look. Look at this one. See? So just this alone right here should let you know. Like we doing this live, bro. So just this alone right here should let you know that certain sounds, just because you have vintage gear, and this is for mixing too, not just for samplers or shit like that. Vintage gear like compressors, all that. Just because you have rack gear and vintage gear, all that shit like that, that don't mean every sound's supposed to go through that shit, bro. They got certain things I keep off my console when I'm mixing. That don't hit my console. I know. I want that shit in the box. Mixed in that DAW. That's it. I don't want that shit in my console. Seeing it's because of stuff like this. Just because you got vintage gear don't mean every sound you get supposed to be going through that shit. Your compressors and your no, sir. They got some shit that stays the hell off that board, bro. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be able to tell like what's going to actually bring something to your song if you mix it with, you know, some type of outboard gear, and what's going to mess your song up if you mix it with some outboard gear. You know, and the reason why I'm making that known, making that clear is because everybody tends to think that because you got this gear, oh shit, yeah, now my stuff gonna sound like. No, some of your shit gonna sound messed up when you run it through that. And this is proof. It will. It's simple. There ain't no one thing fits all. And that's how you know. There ain't no one, just because I got this shit in my studio, it fits everything. No, sir. You have to understand what to put on that board, what to put on that console, what to put going through my, you know, running through this whenever I want, or what to put running through that, you know, what to put on that tape machine, what not to put on that tape machine. They got some shit that you can record everything through that tape machine. You want the whole track going through, but they got some shit when you put it in music to, well, wait a hold up. We gonna split track that. Split track mean we gonna run this particular shit through that tape machine, and the rest of that gonna be ran through the board, and then we're gonna join that together on the output. See? Certain shit was ran through that tape machine. You know, we're gonna split track that. Certain shit ran on that board, certain shit ran on that tape machine, and then it's joined together on the output, wherever you tracking that to. That's gonna be joined on the output. See? You don't just think that just because you bought all this shit, you got all this shit. Oh yeah, okay, everything I'm gonna sound good. No, sir, that's not how that works. They got some shit you're gonna jack up running through that vintage gear, running through all that shit. You know, that $3,000 compressor you got that you think supposed to go on everything, and that because you bought, and that you know that them warmy EQs you got that's supposed to go on everything. No, sir. Mm-mm. You know, so you're gonna learn that by dealing with sound a lot. You know, like I said, I keep telling y'all about the difference between scratching the surface and actually knowing your craft, actually knowing it and diving into it, going past the surface. That's what you want to get to, that understanding of your craft. Like what sound good going through what. You know, you could build a studio off that. I'm not gonna lie, man. That is like 60 to 70% of why people keep like why I have certain people that keep returning to our studio to record their albums, to record. It's just simply because we know what not to put through shit and what to do to what to put through. You know, like when the dude come, and I ain't talking about these hip hop cats, you know, like nah, I'm talking about like when the dude come in with his band and they want to record their album, want to book the studio for you know for 3,000 for the weekend. See what I'm saying? And they want the engineer. They want the engineer, so they want one of my engineers to go in there with them and be there with them record. See, when them dudes finna record their band, that engineer gotta know, you know, he gotta know, okay, what I'm tracking through what. I'm not just gonna put everything through this board because I got this board and every no man. He gotta be able to listen to what's going on, listen to the listen to the pre-session, you know, understand how that works. That's when you recorded that first time, just dry. He gotta be able to listen to that real quick and then set that shit up to where okay, now we can capture what we want to capture. You know, listen to all that shit. Have him run through that shit one time, bam, and then he got to be listening to that. So, well, okay, let me say, okay, I'm running this through here. Okay, this not even touching the board. Okay, his guitar definitely gonna be ran through such and say. His stuff, nah, we ain't. See, he got to be able to cipher that out. Not just figure just because I got this board, I got all this equipment I'm in front of. Yeah, I'm finna track, you know, all of y'all shit through this stuff. Nah, no, sir. Nah, don't learn that one the hard way neither. You did you hear experience talking, right? Like I learned that one the hard way. Like people stopped messing with us because of that shit long time ago. You know, because my first I got a need first. Now I got an SSL board, but I got a need first. Before when I had when I first got my knee, you know, and I got this console, I was like, oh, because you want to use it now, because you got it, and you spent all this you know obscene fortune for this console to put it in your studio. So you've been to track everything through that. Like Eric, see, I had to learn that one the hard way, being inexperienced. No, sir, no, you don't. No, you don't. Please don't do that. Please learn your craft. I mean, understand them sounds that you put through that shit, them sounds you don't. You will be sorry. Okay, let me. I want to mute that drum track again. Let me mute that drum track for right now, and then we just gonna work with that last sound. Let me bring that in. I just want to bring that, so I'm gonna bring it. I turned it all the way down, and I'm bringing it in. See, I want it to sit right underneath that guitar, the one that don't sound good. See that guitar right here? I want that nice one to sound to sit right underneath it. This one. See? I came and pan them. Like the other guitar just don't sound that good. So I came and pan them to where they say I want them actually to be on top of each other to where the good one kind of masks the other one. You know? See? we go. That's our sound right there. Now listen to that, bro. Listen to that sound, man. Come on, man. Okay, let's go through the sounds. Let's go through the sounds. Bring them in one by one. That's our piano right there. 10. That's our pop rock piano. See, I said a little bit more spicier. But it's not too spicy to where the 10 kilohertz rolled them high. It took them high frequencies out. See, so it's not too spicy. It fit good with this piano. See how they fit good together? Nice and smooth. It's like one backing up the other. Nice and smooth, like they're married. See? Now here's the next one. See? That's our pad sound, our atmospheric sound, the bells. Y'all remember I said I'm gonna put some bells in this one just to see how it works? Now what did it for them bells is, y'all remember when I recorded it in? I literally turned the record gain all the way up on that shit. I turned the MPC down, I turned the Juno down, and I turned the record gain up on the 3000 all the way when I recorded the bells in there. So that's what made that dreamy like that, like really, really dreamy, bro. Look, listen to that. Look the bells. See? Look by themselves, look. That's the bells you're hearing. See? Okay, now check this out. That's our other piano, our heavy piano. See, that's our heavier piano. Nice. Next, this our string. String, oh, you know that string is off the chain, bro. We 3 for 3 with the strings. That last beat, we put 2 different strings in there. Both of them came out just like this one. For this beat right here, we put 1 string in there from the Juno. Recorded through here, this one came out like that. So we 3 for 3 with the strings. Every string we didn't pick out of this synthesizer sounds amazing coming out of there. And you could tell, even if you don't have that good of ears to tell what I'm talking about while I'm explaining it, you could tell something up with that string, because out of all of the instruments, watch how that string just sit there. I don't care what instrument touching that, you could hear that string in there, watch. I'm gonna play it without the string, then I'm gonna bring the string in, watch. Now watch when that string hit it. Watch when that string hit the rest of it. That none of them instruments gonna affect that string, none of them. You're gonna hear that string just through everything. Look. Look. Not one of them instruments affect that string. Not one. Look. See? Not one instrument affects that string. And check this out. This not even mixed. There is no EQing on here. No compress. No, nothing. You see what I'm saying? Nothing. Not a damn thing. That's coming straight from this Juno, straight through this 3000, straight to here. That's how you can tell something up with that string. So you don't, nothing was EQ'd to make that string pop out, to move it out of the way of the string. All of this shit just running haywire. And that string still sitting in there holding its own, just like, yeah, you can't do nothing with me. I'm here. Listen to it. Look. This is without the string. Now listen to this. Listen to it. Just listen to it. Here you go. Look. That thing sitting up strong. Like, look. Back up. All them instruments back up. Back up. See? Give me some room. It's sitting there strong. That's crazy. So all 3 of them strings definitely going in one shots. All of them. Every last one of them going in one shots. All of them. You will be hearing that again when I'm cooking up in Ableton with my normal music production. You're going to be hearing that again in that. Trust me, you're going to be hearing that, you know? Okay, now check this out. Guitar. This is the one that shouldn't have been ran through here. Remember, I just told y'all, not everything's supposed to run through. This one is the one that shouldn't have been ran through there. And you can tell it's just off. Look. See? We made a boo-boo with that one. That ain't supposed to be put through that. Ain't supposed to be put through that, dog. Nah, not that. Nah. Nah. And if it's put through that, for damn sure ain't supposed to be turned up to no clipping. If a damn sure, if you decide to run it through some shit like that, it ain't supposed to be turned up to no clipping. Nah. So we made a boo-boo with that one. That sound right there ain't supposed to touch your vintage gear. It's supposed to stay right there. What the hell is that coming out of this Juno? Go mix that in your DAW and throw that in your track. Don't put that on no board. Don't put that on no running through no gear. To try to keep that shit away from any hardware gear as much as possible. Okay, but when the Big Brother guitar get down, okay, we got the Big Brother guitar. All right, that's this one. See that one right there? That's the little brother. He misbehaved, but when Big Brother get there, look, Big Brother, watch. When Big Brother guitar get down, Big Brother guitar like, yeah, I got y'all. See? When that guitar get there, that's Big Brother guitar. This little brother. See? Little brother and Big Brother. want to sample a vocal, man. I want to sample a vocal, man. Where's my output? Let me get my output cord real quick. Let me grab that real quick. Let me grab my card real quick. That way we could grab something. We could grab something and run it through here. And we're gonna sample it right to the MPC and chop it up right in the MPC, bro. So let me grab that real quick, man. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta grab it off the desk. shit. The hell is up with that? Yeah, I don't think we could record through that. Yeah, that AUX cable is not working right, man. Mm-mm. Let's see if we can get through it. Let's see if we can get through it. We're gonna keep it right here on the leg and just hopefully it don't mess up. Hopefully it don't mess up. Okay. Our mission is to record some type of vocal on this. We're gonna have to hurry up and do it though, before this shit start acting up. Right now it's good, but y'all heard it though. It's acting a fool. So let's see if we can find something real quick. Play something real quick. Oh shit, what's really going on, huh? Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? There we go. Y'all hear? Is it playing? Is it playing? Is it playing? It doesn't look like it. Y'all can hear that, right? Y'all can hear that, right? Oh, I like that. Mm-hmm. Perhaps we can change the tempo of that. Come on, you was doing fine. Stop it. I'm changing the tempo of it. Yeah, something like that. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's bring that down like this. And let's arm it, right? And then let's play it. Done. Let's call that box. Keep. Okay, we gotta. Yeah, we gotta definitely unplug this. Maybe I could keep it like that. Okay. Whew. Sample edit. We should have a vocal in there, right? Box, there it is. There it is. Let's give ourselves some, let's go to process. And we're gonna give ourselves a little bit of gain on that. Let's bring that up like that. Okay, let's chop that up. Yeah. Convert. New drum track using slices. Bad out. Yep. Mm-hmm. Full level. I need to get that pad right there. Let's go to program edit. I need that pad right there. I need that pad right there. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I need. I need to go to warp. And then, yep, I need to go to BPM. Bring that up. Yeah. This one too. Warp. This one too. Bring that up. Warp. Bring this one up. Need to warp that one too. What's up, Joe 5? What's happening, baby? Yeah. Do that one too. Maybe put a little reverb on that. Yep. A little bit of delay on that. That's it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Let's save that menu. Save project. Let's go here. Let's go in Roland Beats 79. Let's do a new folder. 7. Oh, 9. And that's in. That's an F minor. Knox TRP. There we go. And she saved. Boom. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Browse from new project. Nope. Yep. There we go. Let's get it. 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 Mm-hmm. Do that. And then with the arrangement, let's do this like that. Go back to main. Right. All right, we're gonna skip new track. We need a MIDI track, right? MIDI port Juno, and 1. And 1. And we should be good to go. Why are we not hearing anything? Why are we not hearing anything? Let's go to sampler, put this on in. Nope, put this on 3 and 4, my bad. Put this on 3 and 4. Are we having a problem here? Problem? A problem? We're having a problem. A problem. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I my bad. I took the took the cords out. Hold on. I took the cords out to put these in. Hold on. Let me switch them back. Are we back? Are we back? What the hell is going on? On 3 and 4? 1 and 2? What happened? The mini is registered? What is going on? Let me just make sure I got this set up. Channel, phone, channel, phone. Oh shit. That's why. That's why. Let's change it up. Let's change it up. Let's get some more sounds out of there. Let's go. Who's that? Who's that? What is that? What is that? I've been here time. I've been here time before. You never made me. You never made me. Ain't no that you want me. No. Just them 3 notes. You know what I'm saying? Them pulled up at the soul. You know what I'm saying? You heard how I pull out. You heard how I pull it from the. You know, I pull it from the inside. You know, you heard? I pull it from the inside just now. Maybe I pitch that down a little bit. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Can I get some shake or hi-hats up in here? Something like that. Let's do the same thing. Let's go ahead and pitch that down. Pitch that down a little bit. Yup. Oh, let's pitch that down a little bit more. Make that into a shaker sound. Pitch it down a little bit more. 16 level. Mm. Woo. That's it. I had it. That was it. That was it. I had it. That's it. Let's go. something for this lad, for this little melody right here. Shout out Sax. What's up, Fifth Element? What's going on, baby? Was really good. Was really good. What we really did with that one, man. Shit, I like that one. 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 Let's get these drums. Let's get these sounds out. Let's get them out. Let's get them out. Let's get them out. Let's get them out. Let's do it. Mute the drum. We got that. Mute the drums. Mute this. Bam, I need that first sound right there. Ooh, let's go back to part one. Part one, that's the sound we started with. Let's go. Let's go. Get myself an audio track. New track. Audio. Change my input to 3 and 4, like that. And then we ready to record. Let's go. Let's get all the sounds, man. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I forgot to set the sampler, man. We run it up through the sampler, man. Yeah. Let me play it. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. Good. Now let's record it. Let's record it. Undo that. Let's get it. We running our sounds through the sampler, y'all. Recording them in the MPC to see how they sound. We're not really making beats. I'm just kind of testing out sounds just to see how they sound going from the Juno going through the sample. So we're just picking all kind of crazy instruments and shit. We got that one. Boom. Right? Like mute. Do that one like that. Bam. Boom. Give me a new audio track. Like that. Unmute that. We need that one. Got it. Track mute. Mute that one. Bam. Get myself a new audio track. Let's catch that one. Ooh, that thing sound nice coming through there. That don't sound like that coming off the Juno. That shit sound full as hell. Hey, remember what we doing, y'all. Just to remind y'all, we recording into the 3000 from the Juno into the 3000. Or from the Juno through the 3000 into the MPC. Right here. The MPC X right here. All right. We got the 3000 clipping a few of the high sounds, and we also bumped it down to 10K. We bumped it down to 10 kilohertz. Instead of 20, we bumped it down to 10 kilohertz that to make sure we getting a nice kind of lo-fi warm feel with these sounds. Okay, so we kind of testing out to see what we can get from it. You know, like I say, we're not really making beats, but we just every now and again I take the time out to see what sounds I can get from the instruments I have and the gear I have. So we've collected, 3 new pieces of gear to be in the studio. So one of them we're gonna see what's happening when we run shit through here. You know what I'm saying? Now the exciter is next. I'm gonna test the exciter next. That's gonna probably be on another stream. I'm gonna test the exciter, but that's gonna be going through the 1000. We're gonna send the 1000 through the exciter, and we're gonna hook it up the same way here. Track the sounds into the MPC X. All right, just to see how them sounds coming off the 1000 once they hit the exciter. Probably work with a few frequencies, see if we can get something out some drums and out some, to see if we can do that. And all of that's for the purpose of making sure that when you make beats, you have the sounds to make beats. If you just keep making beats, think about this. If you just keep making beats, right? You just keep making beats. And let's say you keep getting new VSTs, new instruments, new shit like that, new sample pack, whatever. Keep getting that. And you just keep making beats. When is the time that you take out to start weeding out what you have? Meaning narrowing it down to some sounds that are amazing. When is the time for you to start doing it? If you just keep making beats and keep getting other shit to do it. See? And the reason why you want to take that time out to do that is because when you sit down to make beats, you're going to start noticing that you no longer are trying things out. You're no longer doing that. You're going directly to what sounds good on that track, what you hear. So when you hear something playing, you're going to go directly to what sounds nice over that. And you're going to go grab that, because see, you've curated these sounds over a period of time to where you now have amazing sounds, because you went back and instead of just getting new stuff and making more beats, you went back and started to weed out the stuff that you have. See? Now you can do that with sample packs, you can do that with drum kits, you can do that with any type of sounds. I'm doing it with the gear I have. See? I'm figuring out from this. I'm used to cooking up with this Juno. I've made a lot of beats with this Juno, my other Juno. I've made beats with that, with the 106, the DS. I've made beats with that a lot. You understand what I'm saying? So I know the sounds that's in here. I even got the Roland plugins, you know, for the software. Got the Roland piano plugin, you know, all that whole bundle. Even y'all see me make beats with C. So I'm pretty much very aware of the sound in this Roland. But see, what I'm not aware of is how it sounds going through here. I'm not aware of that. So I could have just got this sampler, hooked it up to the Roland, and kept making beats. Kept making beats. Got this sampler, hooked it up to the Roland, kept making beats. Kept making. I could have done that. But what I'm doing is I'm stopping and going back to figure out what sounds in here work going through here. Now, just from the few beats we made on this stream, if you go back and watch it, you're gonna see it's a few sounds that we agreed on that that don't have no business going through that sample. see what I'm saying? Don't have no business running through that sample. Just because you got a piece of gear don't mean all of a sudden, all your shit you run through it gonna be amazing. No, they got some shit that's supposed to say the hell out your stuff. See what I'm saying? Different sound, different frequency, all that. So your vintage shit gonna mess it up. Your vintage shit ain't gonna turn everything amazing. That ain't how that works. They got levels to this. Remember that. See, so we figured out that it's a bunch of sounds that this shit sound nice coming through this 3000. But we also figured out that it was a lot that like, nah, like that guitar. You remember that guitar and that pad and that yeah, them nah, let's not put that through there. See what I'm saying? So we figuring out exactly what type of sounds we have to go through what. You know, and I take that time out religiously, you know, like every so often, every 3 months. So just depending on the gear I get, the stuff I get. If I get new synthesizers, if I get, you know, a new piece of rack gear, whatever I'm incorporating into my sound to do a specific thing, it's a point in time that I'm gonna take that specific piece of gear and I'm gonna run my shit through it. I'm gonna run this synthesizer through it and see what sounds work, what sounds don't. If I get a new compressor, a new hardware compressor, I'm gonna run a few guitars through it to see which ones work, which ones don't work with this compressor. I ain't gonna just assume, oh, that compressor do everything. It's gonna be no, bro. That compressor ain't for everything. See? So even if you don't have gear, like I'm doing, you could do that with the stuff you've collected on your computer. You can figure out what shit works with what. See, now you got this bank. You're no longer going when you about to sit down and make a beat. You're no longer scrolling through sounds trying to figure out what works. No, you can go straight to some shit that works on pretty much everything. And you got a bunch of it, not just a little bit. You got a lot of different piano, different guitars, different electric piano, different this, different that, different pads. You got all of these different sounds that sound amazing that you can go straight to and they work. You see what I'm saying? Good point, Drink. A best practice I like to use is to categorize my beats in the ABC. What? Yup. Tiers, kind of like, right? Tiers. You know the tiers? I got these right here, that's this. I got these right here, that's this. And I got these that's like, yeah. Him right there, I got that like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, man. Definitely, bro. You want to do that. You want to have some type of way you want to have some type of way, whatever it is, whether it's your beats, whether it's your sound, you want to have some type of way that you can start ciphering things out. You know, sometimes that's the reason why music production gets stale, why you don't want to do it anymore, why it fizzles out, it's simply because every time you sit down, you're trying to figure out something. You see what I'm saying? Why does this always have to be a puzzle when we sit down to figure it out, to figure out what we're going to do? Why can't you sit down and just make music without the puzzle and the guessing games and all this shit? See, that's when this shit going to become fun. See, I'm sitting down in this Juno and I'm literally just because I know the sounds that's in here. I know the ones that work, the ones that don't. This whole synthesizer got a shitload of sounds. All of them don't vibe on these tracks. All of them ain't hip hop sounds. But how am I going directly to the ones I would directly to this and making all that shit fit? It's because I know my instrument. I know the sounds in here. I've been using that shit for I don't know how long. See? So I know what fit and what work with what. You know, I just don't know how they sound going through this 3000. See? So sometimes that's the reason why you may stop making beats. That's the reason why you're not making as many beats as you want to. You're not making as much music as you want to. The reason why is because every time you sit, think about it, every time you sit down and make music, it's a puzzle we got to figure out. Okay, what sounds I'm gonna use now? Would you, imagine knowing the sounds you you see, this ain't no puzzle for me no more. I know that gonna work with that, that gonna work with that, this gonna work with this, these three work with these four right here, these eight work with these seven right here. See? And you got all this variety. And the thing is, you're not using the same sounds because you got a variety of them. You just know what works with what. You know that. See? So it's less of the guessing games and the puzzles when you sit down and make your music. You can just make music now. And you're going directly to some shit. Now you imagine how fun that's gonna be. See? You ain't gonna want to stop making music when you start doing that shit. But if you gotta sit down every time and it's a whole puzzle you got you by to unwind as to what sounds I'm gonna use, what drums I'm gonna see? Because you didn't do your homework. That's why you got to figure it out all over again. Every time you sit on a mirror, figure it out again, and then figure it out again. You just calling that creativity. I'm trying to come up with something that sparked my creativity. I'm trying to come up with something that sparked my creativity. No, you're trying to find something because you didn't do your homework. You're supposed to have shit that spark your creativity already. You're supposed to know what them shits is already. You're supposed to know where they at already. See, I sit down there trying to spark your creativity on the spur of the moment. You're supposed to know where your creative spark is. I know where they at on this computer. I know where they at in this drum kit. I know where they at in this VST. I know where they at with my gear. I know where them creative things at. I ain't gotta figure it out every time I sit down. Trying to all of a sudden become creative when I sit down. Because you didn't do your homework yet. You didn't go back and figure out which sounds work with and sometimes I'm trying to showcase how fun it could be. See, I'm not going to listen to sound by sound and saying, "Ooh, that would sound." I'm making music with the sound. I'm making music with them. And if you notice, I'm not holding up on no process. I'm not super detailed with shit. All I'm doing is just making these sounds and putting them harmonically together and having them play together. And we record them through here, and then we're gonna see how they sound. And I'm gonna make a mental note of what sounds nice, what don't, what I don't want to run through here no more, what I want to keep in the Juno. See? Now here's the thing. See what I'm doing now? You might think, oh, he making beats, right? Nope. I ain't started making. This is a science. This. I'm like a scientist right now, figuring shit out. That's what this is you watching right now. So if you think I'm making beats right now, I'm figuring all this shit out right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm figuring out what works with what's supposed to go through the sampler, what ain't supposed to touch the sampler, what next level I could take this Juno. I'm already at a certain level with it. What next level I could take it? You see, I'm like a mad scientist right now. But the thing is, once I figure out them sounds, once I understand the sound that go with what, once I have a nice little group of them, you're gonna see me in Ableton going ham. See, not now I'm making beats. See, and you wondering, damn, where you get them sounds from? Man, how them sounds sound? How them see it? Because I did my homework. I did this right here. I just never showed this on camera when I'm in my scientist phase, just running shit through here, trying to see how that sound through here, trying to see what this sound like when I put it through here, when I do this to see. Y'all see the after effects when after I do my homework. Y'all see that when I pull up in there and I just start making beats and going ham. Y'all see the after effects all that homework. Y'all don't ever really see the homework. See what I'm saying? To figure out what goes with what. You know? It's not that easy to keep peace and sound together. It's not that easy to do that. Before it starts sounding the same, before you start using the same things over and see, it's not that easy to keep peace and sound together. But if you keep doing your homework, it's gonna become easy to piece sound together. All type of different sounds because I keep doing my homework. I know where my creative stuff at. I know where it's at already because I did my homework. I did that. I went inside them. I went inside that, and I went hook up my gear, took my synthesizer instead of just keep making beats with it. I wanted to know how it worked with this. These sounds when I run them through here, what they sound like. Nah, not these over here. I ain't gonna run these through that no more. Not those, but these right here, I'm gonna run through that. Now when it's time to hit Ableton and actually make some beats, to get off the scientist shit and actually throw down, make some shit that we gonna send out there to the world. See? You see what library I'm making my shit from? That's where that homework came into play. It's just that y'all don't get to see that. Y'all don't get to see that. Oh, so I figure why not? Why not show y'all my mad scientist phase when I'm just trying to figure out what go with what. You know, so I got 4 strings in here so far. All we 4 for 4 with the strings. 4 for 4. We use 2 on one beat, and then we use one in another beat and one in another beat. So 2 on one beat, boom, amazing going through here. We use one on one beat and one on another beat. Okay, so that's 2 more we use. Okay. We also figured out that it's 2 pianos. No, we're not gonna put them through here. We're gonna leave them right here in the Juno where they belong. But we also figured out they got 3 of them. We gonna get number 5 and number 6 now once we record these songs and see if we can work with that. See? And I'm making a mental note of these pianos in here. The piano, which ones I could rock with. And once I get all of them and have all of them sounds ready to go, now it's time to start taking them sounds out. And instead of recording them into this MPC X and doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna record them for me through my rack for me to use in my music production. See? I could drop any one of them sounds in that hydro something, handle business, start sounding. I could trigger any one of them sounds out of the Juno right here. Or I could just pull them up in Ableton and play them on my MIDI keyboard. See, like y'all see me doing most of the time. Yeah? But all them sounds came from this homework. It don't come from just VSTs. Even in my VSTs, if you look really, really good when I'm cooking up in my VSTs, look at them folders I'm pulling from. Look at them folders I'm going on my VST. Them folders don't say presets that came with the VST. Them folders be saying drink shit. Drinks guitars, drinks piano. See, that shit I did like this. And then that went in them VST. Because you could drop 1-shots in there. So where you think I get the 1-shots from the pudding now? Here you go. So now I got all of these sounds with all of these presets in these VSTs. That's my shit that I recorded, that I did this week. But you got to do your homework, though. You got to do it. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I do this, I explained that earlier, you know, when I was doing the other beat. The reason why this right here might escape people and why some people may do it and some people won't. It's just different. It's just that we at different levels with this. You know, there's levels to this whole entire thing. No, all of us not on the same mission, nor the same level with this. We not. But there's levels with this. You know? So most people on the level to where when they make their music and they have all of this running and all this and they have fun in their studio and do whatever, them beats go on their hard drive, they turn this equipment off, and then they go to work. See, they go somewhere else and get their money. That's how that works. So they don't have to do none of this and no home receipt because a check gonna come from somewhere else once they turn all this equipment off. See? But they got some people that they have to do this. Just like you got to go to work and be meticulous about what you do at work. We got to do this, and it's simply because we're gonna get fed off this. There ain't gonna be no play. Once we turn this equipment off, we go somewhere else and get money. It's gonna come from this. So we got to treat this exactly how you treat your job. You know where them papers going. You know where this go. What filing cabinet this going. You know what department these papers go to. See, you know all of that about your job, don't you? See? Some of us got to know this like that because that's how we're gonna eat. Same way you gonna eat off that job. That's how we gonna eat. See? Simple. See, they got different levels, and not everybody on the same mission with what they doing. Not everybody. Some people on the mission to where I'm gonna just make beats in this, and then them 4 beats I made gonna sit on that hard drive till kingdom come. See, and they ain't worried about that because they gonna go somewhere else and get their check. So they're not worried about them beats on it. You know, they had fun in their studio making some beats, and them beats are gonna sit down on their hard drive forever till till the cows come home. Them beats are gonna sit there. Hmm? But some of us gotta make sure. Some of us gotta make sure that music do something. You know, that music turn out into something that could happen and that could possibly feed some people, feed some hungry bellies and pay some expenses and shit. You see, because that check ain't coming from nowhere else, and that's very simple. That's why. That's why some people literally take the time out to do this all night if they have to, all day if they have to. It's just simply because they want to make sure that when I create something and I deliver this sound to these people over here that's gonna pay me for it or give me something for it, or possibly want to further my career with it, when I do that for them, I knew what I was doing. It wasn't no guesswork. It wasn't no, ooh, let me try this. Nope. I knew exactly the vibes I was going to get because of that homework I did before. Okay? There's always different levels to this, man. So you got to make sure that you understand those levels. Because you could be on one level looking at somebody that's on another level, trying to figure out, man, why they do all of that. Why they always making music, like why they up all night and always doing and 10, 12 hours they doing that. Then you're forgetting they got levels to this. You're forgetting that. You're thinking everybody on your level. Make 3 beats and go to bed. Nah, man, they got people that end the day with 15, 20 beats, bro. I told y'all, I'm a 15 a day. Yeah. 10 sometimes, but 15 gonna happen for the day. And that's every day, dude. 15 gonna happen. And I should be able to do it. If I got a laptop, if I'm in my studio, I should be able to do it. I should be able to cook up however I want. And that's with me running studios. Okay? And some people make their 3 beats and then that's it. They, or 2 beats and that's it. You know what I mean? Different levels to this, man. So you could be watching people that's on just a different level as you. Absolutely, man. Hey, Drink, I was trying to link with you. What's the best way to communicate? What you want to do, man? Like, what you trying to do? Like, just chit chat, or you got something in mind? Like work, or like what? It just depends on what's happening, what's going on. Like, if you're just trying to link up and kick it, like just chat, you know. Like, catch me in the Discord, man. I was in a Discord all day yesterday, bro. Like for about 2 hours yesterday, 2.5 hours yesterday. Just chilling. I was live in the Discord. So you can catch me in the Discord, man. I always be in the talk, kick it. If it's about some like making some beats or working or doing something like that, then yeah, that's a different way. Email inquiries, and they'll set you up with a just depending. They'll figure out a way for me and you to link and do so if it's work related, like if it's something to do with some business or something. Working on some beat. Yeah, man, let's do it. Shit, let's do it, man. Absolutely. Let's do it. 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 You in the Discord though? Like you in the by now, me and you should have been in linked up, Tim. By now. I know you in the Discord. Gotta be in the Discord. I know I gave you access. I know I should have gave you access to the whole Discord. For some of y'all that's gonna be running out, man. That's not forever. That's a limited time that y'all have access to everything in the Discord. That's only for a limited time. You know? And then y'all gonna get a notification if y'all want to keep that. If y'all want to keep that, if y'all got anything from it, if y'all want to keep it that way, gonna show y'all how to do it. But for right now, all of y'all should have full access to the whole entire Discord, man. Everything in there. That's cooking up live, talking in the general chat, everything, man. You know? Yeah, bro. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got a session with somebody today. Now that I'm thinking about it, I got a session with somebody today. A little bit later on today, this morning. And we doing the same thing. He working on some beats he want to send out to somebody. And he just want a good ear on him. So me and him got a session today. I'm gonna just listen to some of his beats, see what's up with him. Possibly help him, help him pick out some beat, even help him make some if he want. But that's on one of my sessions today. On one of my one-on-one sessions today. I think I got 3 today, either 2 or 3. But I know me and him linking up today. And I think I got some other ones. But yeah, all of that, man. They got all type of ways, bro. You can hook up with me, man. Just pick one. We'll get it in. I ain't hard to find if you like my boy say. I ain't hard to find if you know where to look. I ain't hard to find if you know where to look. For real, not at all, bro. For real, at all, at all, at all. Okay, I got my third sound. That's this one. I need my piano chords, right? So let's get that. I was recording the sounds, and so we about to record these piano chords through the 3000. I already know how that's gonna sound, simply because we well, let's not say that, because we had two pianos that was all that nah, we ain't running them through that. So let's just hope this one sound nice, man. Let's do it. Let's get it. I don't know about this one. But y'all remember, we can't make our decision until we actually level the sounds and everything, have them nice and good. Right now it could be deceiving right now as to what we hear. But there's a point in time that we're gonna get all of the sounds nice and good, and we're gonna have a very good, accurate picture of what we listening to. So we're just recording everything right now, and we're gonna make our decision as to what's what after we do that. Here's my fourth sound. This is my bass guitar. Now I ain't ran no bass guitar through here. I got multiple. I got probably like 10 different bass guitars on this synth right here. So this is my first one that I ran through it. So probably the next beat I make gonna be with a bass guitar again. You know, I may try another one, a different one to run through here. But for now, we got this one right. This one is that slap bass right here that I like. It's a slap bass, but I work with the cutoffs and the resonant to give it a little bit more spice, and then I saved the preset. So this is like the slap bass that's in here, but it's my version of the slap bass. If you notice, it's got that spice to it. Look, then got that spring to it, that bounce. See? So we're gonna see the other one, the stock one, the stock slap bass is more muffled a little bit. So we got to let bounce. But remember, when we record it through, it's gonna take a little bit of that high and off. Remember, we recording in 10-bit through the 3000. I mean, not in 10-bit, in 10 kilohertz. We record through the 3000. See, so it's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna make it a little bit dull, a little bit, a little bit dreamy. So, but that's our whole point, to see what's up. All right, so let's record this and let's do it. We need another audio track. Boom. And then let's mute this one right here and record the bass. Let's go. Let's get it. I might be hitting on something. Might be hitting on something. I like that spike. I like. I might be hitting on something. Just might. All right. I think we got like 2 more to go, or 3 more to go, and then we should be good. Check some levels. Never make a decision now. Always do it after you've leveled and made sure everything's signed. Then you make it on what came out of your recording. Not right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just listening as I recorded and picking up a few things in it that I'm trying to guess and see if I'm hearing what I hear. But you make the actual decision once everything is recorded, and now you have your levels nice and good, which we're gonna do in a minute. We're gonna do that in a second, but we gotta record everything. So let's get our next one. Bam. Of ourselves this. Our next one is this. That's our brass. We ain't recorded no brass yet. We haven't done that. We haven't checked no brass yet. And there's a bunch of brass in here. In this sense, there's a bunch of brass in it. This is our first one we recorded. Again, like I told y'all, I was picking instruments to try stuff out, to make sure to see how it's gonna sound going through here. So really, this not normally instruments I would pick, but I'm in my scientific phase right now, just kind of, on some mad scientist shit right now, seeing what's up. Not really in my beat making mode right now, even though we are making beats, but it's more like just the whole purpose is just to record them in this 3000 and hear what they sound like. So I could start figuring out what I want to use and what I don't want to use. Let's do it. Yeah, Tim. Hey, Tim, shoot, like send me a DM, man. Send me a DM on Discord whenever you're in there, man. You know, like whenever you want a link or you know, give me a little bit of notice. Like tonight, later on tonight, I'm gonna be in there. I'm gonna be in the Discord tonight. You know what I'm saying? Might be me and a few other people in there, but I'm gonna be in there tonight. You know what I'm saying? So just shoot me a DM on Discord and let me know if you wanna be in there. I'll make sure I look out for you, bro. If you wanna link up, you know? Cooking up. Cooking up. 6. This is our piano. This is our what piano was that? Let me see, part 6. This was the that's that warm piano. That's that warm piano. That's what that is. Let's go. This is my melodic piano. That's gonna be amazing. Yeah, I think that's gonna be amazing. Yeah. Let me not talk too fast because I said that about that E piano and that shit didn't sound good at all after we listened to it. So let me not talk too fast. Boom, got that one. Back to track mute. Let's mute that one. We on 7 right now. Give myself another instrument. Bam, we here. Which one? All right. That's our that's actually a Vox. That's a beatbox Vox. Let's go. Like out of the pad section. The vocal pad section. There's one right here that says vocal pad. A category. I don't know how that's gonna sound. I don't think that's gonna sound too good running through the 3000. I don't think so, but maybe wrong. I don't think it's gonna sound too good, but you know, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Let's not prejudge it. Let's not prejudge it. Is that all of them? That's all of them. That's all of them. Cool. Okay, so let's play them. Let's play them all real quick. They should be low right now, and the reason why they're low is because remember we turned our source audio down, which is the Juno. We turned the source audio down, and we got them running through the 3000. And then once they're recorded, we're gonna bring them back up to the level. It should be kind of low right now. Let's check them out. Nice. But you hear the fullness though? That's amazing, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Let's go. Damn. Let's go. Let me leave this. Let me leave this playing right now, man. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this playing for right now. When I come back, we about to start setting our levels, and we're gonna see what's up with the sound that we got, man. Y'all give me a minute. get it. Let's 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 get it. Okay, so now that we got all of them sounds, now we can go back and erase all of our MIDI tracks. We're not going to need those. Right? We can erase these MIDI tracks. We're not going to need those anymore. So let's get it. Boom, delete, boom, delete, boom, delete, delete, boom, delete, delete, and we're gonna keep one. And we should be good to go. There's our project right there. All good. Okay. Now let's go in each sound, right? And we're gonna set a few levels. Very easy to do. Pick it like that. Put it on a square. Pick it like that. Go down here, and we're gonna raise it up like that. Okay. Then we're gonna go back to main. Go to our next one. Double click on it. Pick it like that, and we're gonna raise it up like that. Right. Then we're gonna go back to main. Our next one. Double click on it. Pick it like that, and we're gonna raise it up like that. Audio 3, double click it, pick it like that, and we're gonna raise it up like that, right? Boom, 4, click it, and we're gonna raise it up like that, right? And then main 5, click it, and we're gonna raise it up like that, right? Back to main 6, double click it, and we're gonna raise it up like that. Main and 7, double click it, and we're gonna raise it up like that. Bam. Okay, now we're gonna hit the mixer, and now it's time to check some levels. Let's go. Okay. So I need my first sound. Let's put it on. I need my first sound solo. There's my first sound right there. We're gonna set that to the drums. Let's go. Play the drums with it. Should be perfect. Almost. Let's go. Once I get that first one set, I can take the drums off, and now we can go ahead on and we can label them. So that's gonna be my main piano. All right, and we're gonna keep that blue color right there. Bam, next sound. That's our E piano right there. Let's go. Let's call that E piano. And we're gonna give that let's give that like a sky, like a cyan color. Right? And call that E piano. E piano. Close. There we go. Next sound. This way it get interesting. So let's take that E piano. Let's bring that to the left, to the right a little bit. Nice. That way we can put this one up the middle. Nice. It's kind of left ear heavy, right ear heavy. Nice. Okay. So that's like a bell, kind of like. Next sound. Oh, that's gonna be right too. Let's go back to the track. That's which one it is? 1 3, right here. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it. That sounds amazing. Let's go. Push that a little bit more to the right. Nice. Next sound. My bass, that bass guitar. Let's go. Let's make our bass. Let's call that. We're gonna make that a red. We're gonna call that B-G-U-T. Nice. Close. Bam. Crazy. 3 more sounds left. Let's get it. I need to hear that with that. I need to hear that. I need to hear that with this sound right here. Nice. Nice. Next song. Nice. Oh, let's go back and that's 1/6. Let's go to 1/6 right here. Back to the mixer. Nice. Oh, that's crazy. Let's go. Next song. See, all of these is high-end instruments, so I just need to hit a high part of the track to get these level. Okay? Let me turn off that brass. Oh, let me label this brass. And let me make that like an orange color or something like that. Nice. Nice. Melody right here. P-N-O, melody, M-E-L, boom, done, and then. Yo, Nice. Nice. There should be all of them. There you go. That's our sound right there. Shout out to CJT. What's happening? CJ, the maestro. Appreciate you, man. What's going on with you, man? How's your morning so far, man? Everything good? Everything good? Let's go. Okay, conclusion. This is what we doing. Main piano, yes. E piano, yes. Bell piano, no. Piano chords, yes. Bass guitar, no. Brass, no. Piano melody, no. Pad vox, yes. That's where we at with it. Bam. Just that simple. I made my decision. Yeah. Love the main piano, love the E piano. Bell piano, not quite fond of. Piano chords, yes. Bass guitar, I like it. But it didn't take enough of that spike off. It's too springy. It's too springy. Recording in that 10 kilohertz, it didn't take much of that spike off, and I was hoping it did to where it kind of make it smooth. So I'd have to work. Remember, this is no mixing. This is no mixing, bro. We didn't do no mixing. There's no plugins on, no effects, no. This came straight out this keyboard, straight to that 3000, straight up in here. And all we did was level the sounds. That's it. That's all. See, that's what I mean by if you don't watch, you could be deceived. So you got to make your decision afterwards. If you just listen to the sounds one by one, yeah, you could easily be deceived. Because everything gonna start sounding nice. You're gonna be like, yeah, ooh, I want that. Ooh, I want it. Nah, man. But once I start hearing everything flow, when it's leveled, I could tell what's popping out and what's fading away. See? So that bass guitar popping out a little bit too much. And this how I know. Whenever I play just this part right here. Okay? There's not much going on, and I'm just playing this right here with the bass guitar. Whenever I'm playing this right here, look. See? That bass guitar too springy. See? Now when everything else start playing, it kind of pop out a little bit and it's nice. But right now it's a little bit too springy. So I don't really like what this 3000 did. So I'd rather keep that right here and here. Right up in here. It's almost like this 2000 didn't muffle it. It brought more of that springiness out. And the reason why I believe is because it's that bass tone. So what happened is it did do what it's supposed to do and dull it, but it brought a thickness to that bass tone. And what that did, it made it more springy instead of making it smooth. It made it more springy. So maybe another different bass guitar will run through here, but not this one. Definitely not this one. I wouldn't run through. I would keep that in a Juno and run it just like that. You know what I'm saying? That brass, no. Not the brass, no. That brass it gets lost. It gets lost. It needs those high-end frequencies. It needs that. It needs a squealing sound. It doesn't need to be run through here and that get taken off. So right now that brass getting lost in everything. And if I crank up the volume, it's gonna sound like it's sitting on top of stuff. I don't want to crank. I want the fullness of it to be able to shine, not the volume. So I'm not gonna crank the volume up just so I can hear it, but it's literally getting lost in the track. So but in the Juno, it's not like that in here. That happened when I ran through here. All of a sudden it got lost. But when it was coming, when I played it out of here, oh, it was sounding nice, way nicer than this, the brass. See, so I wouldn't run that through the 3000. I wouldn't run that brass through the 3000. I would just keep that up in here. You know what I'm saying? And the beautiful part about it is see this right here. All I got to do is save this beat right here. I got the names of the sounds and I got the parts right here in here. So I'm gonna always know. All I got to do is look at the name of the beat and I'm gonna know which parts to go to in the Juno. That way I could figure out the sound. I could go get the sounds I want. So I don't have to do all of that now. Where I make sure I keep a record of the sound. I don't have to do that now. I'm always be able to go back in the Juno and just by looking at this project, all I got to do is just make sure this project is saved. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm gonna do that right now. Let's do that right now. Might as well do it right now. Menu, save, project as. Go back up here like this. Go in my Roland Juno Beats 79. Boom, 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 boom. New folder. We gonna call that 7/9. We gonna call that. I'm gonna put GR at the beginning of it. F minor. Boom. And then we're gonna title it. Do it. Save. Bam. We got all of those stems up in here. Okay. These are not really beats. These are not really beats that I want to save. It's just so I'll be able to match the project up with the sound in here. That way when I decide to go create the one shot, or possibly well, pretty much that's all I'm gonna be doing is creating one shots from all of these things, running them through the 3000. You know what I'm saying? When I get ready to do that, I'm gonna be able to go directly to the instrument, directly to it when I want. So now I'm gonna have this whole kit full of just full of this shit that all sound nice running through the 3000. And I'm gonna know the shit that I don't want to run through the 3000. You know what I'm saying? Next is gonna be the exciter. I'll run some shit through the exciter. I think I'm gonna do that with the 1000. So on my next stream, I'm gonna pull up with the 1000, run it through the exciter. And I'm mostly trying to get some good drums from that. Not really melodies. I don't see myself, using that on melodies too tough, but who knows? But definitely gonna use it on some drums and coming out of that 1000. And just see if we could get a different type of sound, maybe more punchier, not punchier, but more heavier. A heavier sound coming out of that 1000. The 1000 is kind of light and ass a little bit, just like the 2500, kind of light and ass a little bit when it come down to the sound. Not like this one right here, the three that not like this. 2500 little light and ass when it come down to the sonics. Is don't get me wrong, it's amazing, but it's a little light and ass when it come down to the sonic just a little bit. So we're gonna run the 1000 through that, and yeah, see what it do, man. Through the exciter and see what it do, bro. For real. Oh man. Absolutely, Elon Talk, man. Appreciate you, man. Man, say thanks for the vibes. I get through my work night watching you cook up, man. I got you, man. I got you. Definitely got you, man. I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what sometimes you got to do. That just put the video on, just put it on, and yeah, just let it play. Put a little earbud in or something, and just if you're at work at night and I'm cooking up for the night, man, put the video on, put your phone, put it on the desk somewhere, hook you up a little wireless earpiece, man, and just let that shit sit in your ear, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. You'll be surprised at how your night go when you're listening to some tunes and some vibes. You pick up some tips, some tricks while you're working, Absolutely, man. I still got another beat in me, man. I got another one. Probably 2 more. So I ain't done, bro. I ain't done. I'm just taking a little breather right now. You know what I'm saying? Just a quick little break. Let me play the other one that I made earlier. Let me play that one. This is one that I made earlier today. Y'all can check this one out. Made this one earlier today. I went live on Instagram. I was live on Instagram earlier. Just kind of, messing around with some stuff. Same deal. MPC X, Juno, all that. And yeah, man, I made something cold, man. And somebody actually asked me. They inquired about this. But I don't know if they want to buy it or not, but they actually inquired about the beat. They saw me cooking up on Instagram, man. So I would love to hear what somebody would do with the beat, man. It's different, but it's catchy though. It's different though, but it's real catchy though. Boom. Let me load this one up real quick. Boom. That's what we made early today, man. You know what I'm saying? That shit went hard, bro. Like for real. And I wasn't even trying to make no beat. I was just trying to test out some sounds, man. And that shit just came out. Man. For real, so I really, really love to see what somebody would do with that. You know? Be surprised. Don't be surprised. I dropped some lyrics on that for real. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man. Definitely. Okay, let's chat it up for a little while, man. Let's chat it up for a little while. Let me put my, I know I got my cushion, my back. Let me put my cushion back here for my back. Oh. Put my cushion back here for my back. Ooh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's chat it up a little bit, man. Ooh. Okay. What I want to talk about. Oh, we were talking in the Discord about what happens when you run out of ideas. What happens when you want to cook up and nothing is, nothing is going your way. You sit down in your studio, you wait, till you get home, you bonfire everything up, whatever, and you finally got this time to make some music that you want to make. Okay. Not every, like I told y'all, not everybody on the same mission to where you just, you got some people could just sit in the studio and make music all day or do it. So here it is, the person finally get home from work or whatever, and you're ready to make some music. But you've been wanting to get in the studio, bam, you finally get there. So you get to the studio, fire up everything. The idea is just not there. They not there. You even try cooking up something, don't come out how you want. It doesn't. We've all had them days like that. Even me, yes, even me. So where I sit down and the idea is just not what I want it to be. Okay? Not what I want it to be. I'm not gonna call it beat block. I never have beat block. I always got some shit to do. But sometimes the ideas ain't what I want it to be. So we was talking about in the Discord, and a few people gave their thoughts on it, gave their thoughts on what and how, and I appreciate everybody that chimed in on that. They gave their thoughts and just gave just some very, very helpful things for people that go through that. Very, very helpful stuff. You know what I'm saying? And one of the guys in there mentioned that sometimes like that's his cue that he might have been, it's time for him to kind of put this down, kind of step away from it, refresh, take in some stuff, and come back with some fresh ears and check it out or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like he said that's his cue to do that whenever the idea just ain't really, that's his cue to do that. And yeah, man, I agree. Like sometimes you got to know when to say, hey, let me just let me just kind of step away from this for 2 seconds and approach it with some fresh ears, fresh mentality. You got to know when to do that, to that, and that way you keep the pressure off yourself, if that makes sense. You don't ever want to put no pressure on yourself trying to get something done out here. So you make sure that you're able to just tell yourself, it's not that crucial to try and make something right. It's not that crucial. So you take the pressure off yourself. You just chillax for a little while, right? And pretty sure y'all know that already. Okay. But here's the thing. That doesn't work for everybody. And the reason why I want y'all to know the two type of people there are is so you can decide which one you are, or you can make a mental note of which one you are. Okay. There's that person that, you know, tells himself, man, that's I gotta step away and go do something else. Okay. That's not really me. And I'm gonna tell you why. And this might happen to you as well. You know the times that that I'm uninspired? Oh, when I sit down it ain't because I need to step away from it. It's because I've been gone from it. That's why I can't get nothing going. I notice when I'm going on trips, when I gotta go, when I gotta do shows, when I get to go do engineer shows and stuff, that'd be a few days that I'm gone. Or sometimes a week, something like that, quite a few days, 4, 5, 6 days sometimes, that I'm gone for. All right. So when I get back, and I'll bring my laptop with me, of course, and I didn't cooked up, which I'll cook up in the hotel room or something, I just turn on my laptop and cook up in the hotel room. Y'all didn't see me do that. I did it. Just cook up in the hotel, turn on the live and go ham with my laptop. That's it. Just on my laptop, going ham. Okay. But you know what I notice? Whenever I get back to the studio from out there and I get back, that's when that happens to me. That's when it happens to me. When it seems like it's hard for me to get the ideas out now. Don't come easy like it normally do. When I get back and now I'm in the studio. See, I've been gone for too long. See, some people got it the opposite way. Some people they need to step away and refresh. Some people, whenever they step away, that's when they lose it. They gotta stay in it. See? And I want y'all to understand them two types that not everybody has to step away from this just to get off it. No, they got some people that if you step away, that's when you're gonna have the problem. See? That's when you're gonna have a problem. That's when all of a sudden, then when you come back and sit down, like all of a sudden, my idea just ain't, see? It's because some people need to get a breather from this. Some people need to get a breather. But some people need to get charged from it. There's two different types of people. The people that need to get a breather from it, and the people that need to be charged by it. See? Charge means that this energy is what they need from this. And stepping away from it is almost like their batteries start to drain now. It's like they unplug from their power source in that studio, and when they're away, their battery just ticking out and it's drained. So they gotta hurry up and go plug back in the studio. See, that's people that don't have to step away from this. They need to stay at it in order for them ideas to flow. You see what I'm saying? See, so I noticed that about myself. I'm not really the dude that gotta be like, oh man, let me take a break from this because nah. See, as long as I stay sitting right here and I keep doing this right now. As long as I stay right here and I keep doing this, I'm gonna keep cranking out beat after beat after beat after beat, and they're gonna sound awesome. Beat after beat after, long as I stay plugged into this power source right here. But the second I say, man, let me take a break and let me just kind of chill out for a little while, for about 2-3 hours. Let me, and I chill, and then I come back in the studio. Yeah, it's gonna be rough getting that first beat right. See? It's gonna be kind of rough. You see what I'm saying? See, so they got some people that is them two different types of people. So quasi, I'm gonna step away and lose it type of, yeah. See, it's some people that gotta step away and take a breather from this, and that's how they get refreshed to do it some more. See, but it's some people that can't step away from this. They can't, or they gonna lose it. They're so plugged into it that they get energy from it. They get a spark from it. They get a flare from it. And whenever they're away from it, whenever they're away, they lose. They it's like they lose that spark, or that spark started. It's like a countdown. Like I said, it's like a battery. You know when you plug your phone up, it instantly start charging. Boom! It's like it's getting that juice. But then when you unplug it, now it's going the other way now. See, it's slowly counting down. You see one bar gone. Then a little while go back. You see another bar. See, as long as it's unplugged from that power source, it's going the other way now. It's literally going the opposite direction. See what I'm saying? So you got to figure out which one you are, because if you don't understand which one you are, then you could possibly be hurting yourself because you just don't understand which one you are. You just took the advice of, yeah, step away from it. You might not be the step away dude. That step away might be killing you because you're the dude that need to stay plugged up. Like my boy, Super Quasimodo. See, he say, yeah, I'm the dude. He's for sure. See, you didn't figure that out about yourself. Yeah, I'm the dude that need to stay plugged. I'm the dude that can't stay. If I step away, it's gonna be rough getting that shit going again. See, it's gonna be rough. And I noticed that by myself, man. And and this is how I noticed it. Like I told y'all, when I leave and come back, when I'm on the road and then I come back and I finally get back in the studio, it'd be rough. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be rough. It'd be, I mean, like just to crank out something amazing all off the top of the dome. Yeah, man. And it's just because I'm not in even when I was cooking up with the laptop while I was on the road, cooking up with it. See, I'm still not in my element. I'm not plugged up in my element. My element is the studio. That's my element. See? Not no bed, not no Airbnb room or no hotel room that I'm cooking up with at a desk with a laptop. Nah, I ain't plugged up. I'm trying to keep that spark going by making the beats on that laptop while I'm gone. I can't be in no studio. I gotta be gone. See, so I'm trying to keep that spark, but it ain't it. Nah, that battery drained. And if I stay gone for all them days and try and get back, when I plug that back up, yeah, that battery need to kick in a little bit before it just start cranking out heat again. See, so I figured out I'm that dude. I'm like Super Quasimo. I'm just like you, dog. Like I gotta stay plugged in. It ain't no step away from this. Let me step away from this, take a break. Ooh. Mm-mm. And if I do take a break, it's gonna be a very short break. Very short. I'm gonna unplug that cable and plug it right back. You see what I'm saying? Unplug away from that charger and plug that shit right back in. So now that I didn't figure that out. Okay, there's a more to all of this. Now that I didn't figure that out. The object is what you do about that. You just don't recognize that about yourself and just leave it like that. The object now is to figure out what you do. How can you use that information to capitalize for you, to work for you? How can you do that when you figure out which one you are? Okay, for the step away for the person that, hey man, I got to step away from this for a minute. Come approach it again with some fresh ears and some fresh mentality, and I'll be able to do it. For that person, how do you get that to work for you? See what I'm saying? How do you get it to work for you? Well, what you could do is to you can make sure that you have your me time before you make your beats. It's almost like you're telling yourself, you know what? I'm not gonna cook up until I could get this day to kind of just chill. See, I'm not gonna try and cook up when it didn't been busy for me all over. Now I'm gonna try and sit down and cook up. Nah, see, I might have to step away from it. See? Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make sure I try and incorporate my cook up on the day that I got to that I just get to chill. See, because I had my me time. It's like I stepped away first. Now I get to go back in the studio and cook up. See, I'm refreshed. See, so you're not gonna need to step away. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Once you figure out which one you are, how can you use that information you figured out to work for you, to benefit you? So if you're the step away dude, why not try cooking up when you know you didn't had a little time for yourself before that? Why not try that? See what I'm saying? It's like you didn't stepped away already. See? So once you start cooking up, there's no need to step away because you didn't got your breather already. You didn't got it. See what I'm saying? Okay, that's how that person can use that information to work for him. Now, what about the dude that need to stay plugged in? He not the step away dude. He the dude that need to stay plugged in. How can you once you figure out about yourself, how can you use that information to work for you? Okay, here's how I do it. I'm the dude that gotta stay plugged in. Constantly getting that charge up from that source. Okay. Here's how I do it. It's just like a cell phone. You'll stay unplugged from the power source. You'll unplug your cell phone from the power source, but you never ever want your cell phone to die. See, you're gonna plug it back up when it got 20%, 30%. See, the way I use the information to work for me is I never ever unplug away from the studio for a long period of time to where I'm totally out of it. I might lose. Now picture it like a cell phone, like I said, like a cell phone charge. I might unplug from the studio and literally go down to 80%. And then I'm going to plug up again. See? I'm not gonna let it go down to 50, 40. But see, that's how you can use the information to work for you. Once you figure once you figure out which one you are. If you're the stay plugged in type of dude. See, you never let that battery get down. You never let it go down. Never. See? So when that shit, like you unplug, when that shit get 80%, boom, I'm back on the charger. I'm going to plug that shit up again. Catch that, to charge up that 20% one more time. See what I'm saying? The object is to never see the bottom of of them numbers. It had been unplugged for so long, now you're at 30%. It had been unplugged for so long, now you're at 20%. Nah, I don't want to see them low numbers. I want to make sure that I charge up. So when I see 80%, let's charge up. Let's hit that stew, man. Let's hit that stew and get it in. See? 75, let's charge up. We don't want to see them low numbers. See, that's how you could use that to work for you if you to stay plugged in, dude, not to step away, dude. See, so either one is not better than the other, but you got to figure out which one you are, and then once you figure out which one you are, you got to use that information to work for you. Don't just figure out which one you are and that's how it stay. No, you figured out which one you are for a reason, for a purpose, so I can use this shit and figure out a way that I can make this work for me. The type of person I am. You see what I'm saying? I think that staying plugged in goes a lot of ways. Crate digging keeps me plugged. Sound design keeps me plugged. Listen, yeah, man, absolutely. It don't have to be in the studio to stay plugged, man. You know, for me, it's my element that plugs me. It's my element. It ain't really what I'm doing. I could be doing anything. Like I could be doing all of that, but I gotta be in that element. That element is where I get the energy from, not what I'm doing. Man, I gotta be in an element. See, I could like you remember what I said? When I leave, when I'm on the road, I take my laptop with me and I'll turn on a live stream and be cooking up from the hotel room. I done that many a time, you know, when I'm making beats on the road. Many a time. But it don't give me that charge. See, I'm still making music, but it don't give me that charge. The reason why is because I'm not in my element. Your surroundings got a lot to do with who you are. Your surroundings. You know what I'm saying? It got a lot to do with who you are. You got a lot to do with how you feel. Your surroundings. You know, some of us don't want certain people around us because it's gonna have something to do with how we feel. It's gonna bring about a bad feeling. See? So your surround got a lot to do with who you are. A lot. See? So I don't get that. I'm still making music on the road, but I don't get that charge. I'm not plugged up. I can still feel it draining. Like it's like I gotta get back to the see. So for me, it's my element. You know, for some people like yourself, it might be what you're doing. It might be, see? So you could create that, boom, you're plugged in. You could be listening to music, bam, you're plugged in. See, you don't really have to be in a certain element to be plugged in. See, for me, I gotta be in that element. See what I'm saying? To be plugged in. You know, so that's what I do. I just make sure that I always, you know, and it kind of works hand in hand with how my actual personality is. I don't like to go too many places, man. You know, I don't like to drive. I don't like, for somebody that got multiple vehicles, don't like to drive. You know, I ain't drove. Shit, like literally, I ain't drove by 2.5 months. I ain't. I don't even have to drive to come to the studio if I don't want. You know, like literally, I could get it without drive. You see what I'm saying? I can get to the studio without even drive. Uh-huh. I don't like to go too many places, and the reason why, because I like to stay in my element. I don't like to go somewhere far away from my element. Be, I live the life of going everywhere, early. You know, different. I didn't see pretty much, damn near almost every country, everyone, not almost, almost right around, some twice. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, I just be in my element. I just like to be in my element, and it's just simply because of how I am. Not only my makeup, but just what I do for a living. You know, my mentality. I just like to be in that element. My element got a lot to do with that plug up. A lot to do with it. I wish it was like that for me to where it is just what I'm doing. And that means I could whip out my laptop at the park and get plugged up and start charging. But if I was to make beats in the park, like just pull out my laptop in the middle of the park, go sit down at a table, or at a Starbucks somewhere, plug up my laptop, put on my headphones, just start making beats while I'm at the table. I ain't gonna be charging. I'm not, even though I'm still making music, I ain't gonna be charging. Battery is still gonna be drained. I gotta be in my element, man. I gotta be there. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be in that element, man. But it's a good way to realize. It's a good way to realize who you are and how to make that work for yourself. That's what this is about. You know? You figure out which one you are. You might be the person that, man, yeah, I gotta step away from this for a little while. That way I could kind of approach it with a new mindset, a new, you might be that person. Use the information to work for you. How you do it is make sure you make sure you got your cook up time when it's your me time. See, I'm not trying to cook up right after work, or I'm not trying to cook up after I done dealt with the kids, or after I'm not trying to cook. Nah, I'm cooking up when I didn't had a little me time, and then I'm going to cook up. See what I'm saying? What that's gonna do is you're gonna feel refreshed to go in that studio. You're not gonna have to approach it with some different because you already got your breather, you already got your refreshment, you already got it. You're walking in the studio refreshed. You see what I'm saying? But you might have to step away from this if you had all type of other shit going on, and then you decided, yeah, let me go try and make some beats. Let me go get these beats in, or try and make some music. See what I'm saying? It's like you walked in that studio, you walked in there already in the air with whatever you was doing before. You didn't walk in there chill, calm. I'm relaxed. I got my me time. I did that. You didn't walk in there like that. You know what I'm saying? That might help you. Same way on the other end, if you're the person that got to stay plugged in, you're not the person to take a breather from. You the person that got to stay plugged in. If you that person, the object is, to treat your stuff like it's a countdown, like it's a timer. When you leave that studio, it's a timer until you can get back. See, instantly you're on the clock so you can get back. And the longer you stay away, that's the more your battery draining. Hurry up and go plug. See, and if you look at it that way, you're gonna make sure that you always that the studio is a priority. You go plug up. As soon as it go getting down to 20%, soon as 20% gone, nah, that's still a good amount. 20%, that's still a good amount. If that's gone from your cell phone, 80%, that's still a good amount. It's still a good, but you see, I just don't want to go without that 20. So I'm going to plug up again. See, and if I treat it that way, I'ma never see them low numbers. I'ma never be running on 20%, 15%, 30%. I'm never gonna see them low numbers. I'ma always be ready. I'ma always be plugged and charged up. You know what I'm saying? So that's that's just some helpful advice, man. Just a helpful advice. Appreciate that, Super Quasimodo. Appreciate that, man. Absolutely, man. Definitely. It's just that a lot of people don't really think about that too tough. They don't think about like who they are when they come down to this. They just make music and they don't really think about who they are in this thing right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep hearing me say this thing got levels. This thing got levels. And sometimes levels get blurred. Like they get blurred. They get, and sometimes they skipped. Sometimes they not paid attention to. And the reason why is because the reason why people don't look at this as levels. They say it, but then they turn around and do the opposite. They say that this is levels, but they turn around and do the opposite. The reason why is because we're at a point in time to where we can watch anybody do this. We can watch people do it. We can watch them do it. Huh? We can watch them do it. So y'all can watch me cook up. Everybody going like everybody on YouTube. You can watch them see what they're doing. You can See, we had this all-time high of watching people in this day and age on apps, on these social media. We watching everybody. We watch. You see? So when you start doing that, when you start watching and watching and watching and watching and watching, and you make that part of your thing, there's a reason why you watched for so long and then you started doing it. There's a reason why. See? It's because you watched somebody's level and you told yourself, you know what? Man, I could do that. See? I could do that. So you started by watching somebody else. See? So you went by MPC, you went by this, you went to see. Now here's the level that was missed. This is see this is what I mean. Watching, how watching skips levels. This is what I mean. This is the level that was missed. This is what you don't know about that person you was watching. Before they went by their first machine, they did a shitload of research. You just went by one because you saw somebody over one. See? That's what I mean. Watching skips levels. You can skip levels with this watching. See, that's what you don't know about that person you're watching because you were just watching them. You don't know shit about them. What you missed about them was all the research they did before they bought their first drum machine. You just literally decided to buy. You saw something one day, you saw something on Monday, and Friday you was in the store buying a machine. But that person you was watching, you didn't know enough about him to understand, hey, oh shit, he didn't do that. Like what he did, it was like 2 months before he bought his first drum machine when he figured out that he wanted to start making music. He did so much research on them things. Which ones? How they work? What's the sample rate of this one? How does this one work? What sound quality does this one have? What sound quality does this? He did all that research before he bought his first drum machine. You just watched somebody and went by yours. See how watching skips levels. That's what I mean. Watching. We had this all time. So that's why we out here skipping them levels. That's what I mean by we say there's levels to this, but then we move a different way. You know? For example, you buy a DAW, you buy the speakers, you buy the monitors, you start watching videos on YouTube, how to cook up beats, how to make beats. You start practicing, you start doing all of that. You bought all of that, you did all of that. You know what I'm saying? All of it. You're making beats, you're doing your thing, you know? Some kind of way, we start to believe that because I got this stuff, I bought Ableton and I bought, you know, the monitors and the headphones and the audio interface and put all my stuff in this nice little room, till I got my desk and now you're set up now, for some reason. And then we start watching watching these people, cook up and do whatever so you can start learning. Again, here's what happens. Now, you're watching somebody do something on a video and you tell yourself, oh man, yeah, I want to try that out. Yeah, man, I want to do that. Cool. This is what you forgot. This is the level you skip. See? Oh, snap. That dude been doing that for 9 years. I've been doing it for 4 months. See the levels? I want to try that out. What he did on that video. See? How you know you can even hear that? Whatever he heard on that video. You know how long it took that person to sharpen his ears to where he can hear that? Whatever that is you was listening to on that video. See? Level skipped. See? And it's all because we watch. Look, we doing it. We just watch. See? Level skipped. That's what I mean. By we say they got levels and then we move a different way. That's what you missed about that dude you're watching on YouTube. Oh shit, that's 9 years of him doing that. So I'm more than sure he could hear a few things that I can't hear yet. But see how you forgot that? You're just gonna go do what you saw. You're gonna go do it. Oh yeah, the EQ and how you do that with the EQ and you carve ideas for. You know how long it took. You know how long it takes people to train their ears to hear that. How to deal with a particular sound. You know. I've been engineering for 13 years, man. Owned studios for 10 of them 13 years. And I still don't have it figured out. I still don't have it figured out. You know what I'm saying? I'm still going to training class. 10 years in the mix. I got my own interns coming to my studio, and I'm still going to other people's studios to learn. The dude that I interned at a long time ago, I'm still going to their studios. And I got my own interns coming to my studio. You see what I'm saying? We kind of forget that when we watch No Boy mess with that EQ. And when we watch No Boy mess with them compressors. If we go by that and level skip, yep, I'm gonna do what I saw. Level skipped. Totally forget. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot. Damn, that dude that I'm watching on that video, that's 9 years I'm doing. See? Level skipped. You know what I'm saying? They got levels to this, man. They got levels to this. And if you move like there's levels to this, you're gonna get the best out of what you're doing. You're gonna get the best out of it. You're gonna get the best out of them plugins you bought. You're gonna get the best out of that music you're making. You're gonna get the best out of that track you mixed. If you move like they got levels to this. If you move like that, not just say that, but then move a different way. You know what I'm saying? They got levels to this, man. They do. People that sat in studios for 15, 20 years, 25 years sometimes, 15, 25, then sat in studios trying to understand frequency response and ranges of frequency and all of that, trying to, become better engineers. They just spent the better part of 15 years doing that, 20 years doing that. And here you got some dude watch some YouTube videos and all of a sudden he throw audio engineer in his bio because he mixed somebody track down the street. See? Level skipped. Level skipped. Man, they got people that spent 10, 15 years training their ear to hear certain things in music so they can mix it well and come up with a certain sound. The stereo feel of it, the soundscape of it. Have the music in certain ranges, not just all stale. They got people that didn't train for 10, 15, 20, 25 years trying to master that skill. But somebody watched YouTube videos for 3 months and all of a sudden, I'm an audio engineer. See, level skipped. See what I mean? See? Level skipped. Boop. See? But if you notice, all the skipping levels got one thing in common. They got one thing in common, if you notice. Now, y'all know that's facts what I'm saying, and you probably guilty of it. Looking at somebody and you totally forget, oh shit, yeah, damn, that's 10 years of him doing that thing that I'm finna go do in my DAW. That's 10 years of him doing. I've kind of missed that part. Right? But if you notice, like I said, skipping them levels got one thing in common. In all them examples we gave of skipping levels, there's one thing in common with all of them. Watching people. Watching people. Yeah? That's what they all got in common. Watching people. See, we watch people and then say, we watch people and do that. And we watch people, watch some more people and do that. And we watch some more people, watch some more and do that. See? That's what they all have in common. All them examples we gave, they all have that in common. See? So if you think about that, what you're going to start to realize is that, no, I don't have to stop watching people. I mean, how else am I going to learn some stuff if I don't watch a few things? How else am I going to learn something? No, you don't have to stop watching people. What you do is you change your mentality when you're watching them. You change up what you're watching them for. That's what you change up. Yeah, I saw you did that with the EQ, and I saw you did that, and I saw you. No, I'm not watching him to do that, what he did. I'm not watching him for that, to do what he did with that EQ. That's not why I'm watching. The reason why I'm watching him is because I'm trying to figure out how did he get there with that EQ. See? How did he get to do that? I'm not watching him to do that, what I saw. I'm watching him to figure out, how did he get there? How did he arrive at that conclusion? How did he arrive there at what I'm watching right now? That's what you watch people for. See how you change your mentality? You change the reason why you out here. I didn't watch you to do that thing you do. I watched you to figure out how you got there. Because that's what I want to go do. See? Oh, how he got there is he stayed at his craft. He went at it vigorously. He made sure that he paid attention to quality stuff, not just quantity stuff. See? You figure out all them things. See? If I watch somebody to figure out what they're doing, then all I got was just the surface. That's all I got. Just what's on the surface. I saw him do that. I went get that same thing he got, and I did it just like him. See? That's just the surface. What you missed is why he doing it. See? You was too busy concerned about what he was doing that you missed why he doing it. You missed all the surrounding shit as to why he doing it. How did he why did he pick that EQ out of all the EQs that dude could have been? Why did he pick that one? You missed it. You just wouldn't get the one he got. Out of all of you, why did he pick that? See, you missed out. Level skipped. How does he know when he's putting them EQ curves there? How does he know to stop there? Why didn't he go a little further? Why did he know? How does he know to do? See, you're watching somebody with a different mentality, not to figure out what they're doing. Any idiot can do what somebody does. Any idiot can do that. Absolutely. But to figure out why is somebody doing it, it's gonna take a little bit more. See, to figure out how did they get to that point to where they know how to do that. How did they get there? What did they do to get to that point? What did they do? Not just assume that, oh, I know what they did. They just kept making beats. No, that's not what they did. They got a lot of people that keep making beats and still ain't got nowhere yet. See, they did something else. That's why they sitting where they at. They did something else. They just didn't. Oh, he just kept making beats. That's why you where yet. That's not what they did. They got a lot of people that keep making beats and still ain't done shit yet. That's why you watch people. Because if you watch them with the mentality of just trying to figure out what they doing, level skipped. You absolutely will skip the levels. You will 100%. You will skip the levels. So you don't have to stop watching. The conclusion of this whole is not to stop watching people. See, that can be detrimental to you watching everybody, watching this or watching that one. It literally can. But you don't tell yourself, okay, I'm gonna stop watching people so that don't happen to me. No, no. I just need to change up my mentality while I'm watching all these people. I'm not watching nobody to figure out what they doing. Any idiot can figure that out. Any stupid fool can see what somebody doing. Huh? Nah, what I want to know is the levels it took to get there. Huh? Why he did that? What's his reasoning for passing up all that and getting that? How did he achieve that? How did he achieve the level to know how to do that? How did he achieve that level? See, I need to know all that shit. And that's what I'm gonna learn about somebody. That somebody I'm watching. See? That might work out a little better for you than just go and do what they doing. Go and do that saying that they do that, just trying to figure out what they doing so you can go do it. That might work out a little better for you. You know what I mean? We're at an all-time high of watching everybody. We're at an all-time high of that this day and age. An all-time high of that. See? So if you're not careful, what you're gonna start watching people for is to figure out what they're doing and not how they're doing it. How? Why are they doing it? Why? Out of all of that they could have done, why are they doing that? Out of all of them different things they could have chose, why did they choose that? See, that's going to help you. And the reason why it's going to help you out is because when you figure out why that's happening and how it's happening, when you figure out those things and not just what's happening, when you figure out why and how, that's going to help you tailor it to yourself. Whatever you saw, you're going to tailor it to you. If you just go look at what somebody doing, all you can do is copy them. You can't fit it to you. You can just do what they doing when you're just doing when you're just trying to figure out what somebody doing. But if you figure out how and why, now you have the information to tailor it to you. I don't have to do what he doing. I can make that fit me now. See? Now you're at the level you're supposed to be at. Your level. You're there. See? No level skipped. None. And you didn't have to stop watching nobody to do it. You didn't have to. But that's the main reason why why that's happening. All them examples we gave, they're all different examples, but they have one thing in common. Watch it, people. Watch it. Watch it. That's why levels are skipped all the time. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are buying equipment, don't know how to use it. If you ask them 3 questions about that synth they bought, they wouldn't be able to tell you. But they spent $3,000 on a synth. See what I mean? Because they saw that somewhere. They didn't just randomly just pop up in their head that they want to buy it. No, they saw that somewhere. And obviously they saw somebody working with it very well and doing something amazing with it. But you see, they just looked at what he was doing. So they went get it. And don't have the first clue about it. See? That's looking at what somebody's doing. But if they would have stopped and figured out why does he have that synth? Why? Out of all of the synthesizers, why that one? See? How did he get to the point to where he can do all of that well? How did he move, and what decisions did he make that got him to the point of him being able to do that in that synthesizer? See how I'm going past what somebody doing? I don't want to figure out any idiot can see that. I just look, see it, and then go do it. See? Look, see it, and then go do it. Look, see the synthesizer? Oh shit, okay, he could do that. Okay, let me go buy that. See? Any idiot can do that. Figure out what somebody doing. So when you're watching people, when you're taking in what they're doing and you admire it, or you see it's something that they do very, very well, or you watch them with a different mentality. Not to figure out what they're doing. No. Very easy to see what they're doing. You watch them with a mentality of how did they get there? How? How were they able to do that? Why are they doing that specifically? Why? Why not that? Why not that? Why not that? And why not that? Why did they choose that? See? I get all the information. Now I don't have to copy nobody. I don't have to do what they're doing because I can take all of that and tailor it to me. All of it. The how and the why. That's all I need. And I can start making it fit me. But if I just get the what, yeah, I would. I'm gonna be a carbon copy of somebody else. I would. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? The why and the how might require a little further research, and that's why a lot of people just stick to the what. It's simply because I could do that from a distance. I don't have to really do no work to get the what. So that's why a lot of people stick to that. What somebody doing? They see it and then go do it. Yeah? Figuring out how and why gonna require you to go past the surface. Yeah, I might have to ask him a few questions. I might have to see if I can link up with him some kind of way. Pick that brain a little bit. See what their thoughts is about this and that. I may have to do that. Okay? It's gonna take a little bit more work. So that's why a lot of people stick to the what. Doesn't take that much work to, like I say, any idiot can do that. Doesn't take that much work to figure out what somebody's doing. That's why a lot of people stick to that. I can figure out what somebody doing and stay way over here. See, so I can look at it. Okay, now I see what they're doing. See, I don't even have to be over. I can stay way over there. But see, to figure out how and why, I may have to get up close and personal. I may have to do that. Just may have to do that. I'm not gonna be able to stick to the surface level still and figure out how and why. Not gonna be able to do that. I could speculate why they're doing that, why they're doing that, and why they're not doing that, and why they're using that and they're not using that. I could speculate and come up with my own thoughts as to why they're doing it, but I'll never know that until I actually go find out. Yeah. Why and how why and how is gonna take a little bit more than just the surface level. It's gonna take a little bit more. So that's why a lot of people just stick to what? I don't have to do any digging. I don't have to, no, I don't have to pass this. All I got to do is just look, see what's going on, and then go do it. See? Level skipped. Level skipped. Yeah. That's pretty much one of the main reasons why people are bypassing important things that will help them to build a more solid foundation in what they're doing. They're bypassing those important things. It's just because they're watching people out here doing it already. Yeah. If you always keep in mind that the top of the building is not the important part. It may be the nice looking part, but it's not the important part. The top of the building. The important part of the building is the foundation of it, how it started. Because if that foundation isn't sturdy, what's going to happen to the building? That nice shit at the top, on the 30th floor, all that nice stuff up there. If that foundation ain't solid, what's going to happen to all that nice shit up there at the top of that building? See, all that nice shit. See? That's the what up there. That's the what somebody doing up there. The why they doing it is the foundation you could build. Why and how they're doing it. That's the foundation. See? So you just make sure that you make sure that you if you're gonna take in anyone out there, myself included, you make sure you try and understand why, how, and why they're doing those things, not just what they're doing. It's like this right here that I'm doing right here. If all you did was pull it up here and we just looking at what I was doing, the only thing you see right now is, oh, he making beats and he making it on the synthesizer and the MPCs and the MPC. Nope, that's not what I'm doing. If you just pulled up here and just was interested in what I was doing, see how you missed this shit? See, level skip, you missed it. If you pulled up here just looking at what I was doing. But if you figured out why I'm not in my studio, see? Why is he not enabled? See, why? See? Why is he not enabled? I know he cooks up enabled and all of that. Why is he not enabled? Why is he messing around with that? Why is he in standalone all of a sudden? We ain't never saw that dude in standalone. Never. Why is he in standalone all of a sudden? Why? See? Why? See all them whys? How is he making that sound like that? How? How is he doing that? How is it? See? If all you pull off was just what? Yeah, I was just making beats. That's it. Yep. Oh, you making beats again? See, surface level. See, you making beats again. He's just doing it on the keyboard and on the MPC. See, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not making beats. I'm not. I'm putting sounds together to figure out what I want to use when I start making beats. That's what I'm doing right now. I just have to hear it in musical format to know what I want to use for when I make beats. But when I actually do make beats, I gotta hear it in musical. I can't just listen to the sound and figure out that I want to use that. I gotta hear it in musical format. I gotta hear how it was recorded. How did it sound coming off of here, this synthesizer, versus coming off of this 3000 right here underneath my MPC. I want to hear how that sounds, so I know, okay, if I want to use it for when I start making beats, not right now. No. We're not making beats right now. That's not what we're doing. I got the Juno D and the MPC 1 Plus, and I didn't know half of what I've learned from watching you tonight. Who won the Junos? Yeah. Yeah. There you go. You know, I really didn't go through too much of this, the keyboard. So, you know, what I did tonight was, you know, it was just the premise of tonight wasn't to make music on this. It wasn't to hook up on the Juno. It wasn't to do any of that. It was just to take these sounds right here that I know very well in this keyboard, very well. Take these sounds and figure out how I can expand them. To take them out of this keyboard and run them through something else to see if they can expand. See if I can do something more with them. Get a different type of sound, maybe a more full sound, a richer sound, a deeper sound, you know, simply because they're running through something else, through a vintage piece of gear. For those of y'all that don't know, it's this. You can't see it. See? It's underneath my MPC. Right here. See? This is what they running. This is what that synth is running through. All them sounds. See what I mean? So I'm making sure that I know the sounds that I want to deal with whenever it's time for me to make beats, because they're running through here, getting a better sound. You know what I'm saying? So no, this was not a Juno tutorial or even an MPC tutorial or even a 3000 tutorial. What this was just to give you guys an idea of what I do to make sure that I have the necessary sound to go to war when it's time for me to actually go to war. I'm not just putting up VSTs and going to war, presets and going to war. No, I'm putting up some shit that I actually made, that I actually recorded through some gear, through some things. That's what I'm pulling up, and I'm making melodies with that. You know what I mean? That's what y'all saw tonight. You know? You know? You know? Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Mm. Mm. Oh man, I think it's time. I think it's time to start my day, man. Hold up. I thought I had another hour left. I don't, man. Yeah, I got to get out of here, man. Absolutely, man. I appreciate you guys pulling up, man. Absolutely. Everybody that joined the Discord, man, I'm gonna make sure I check out y'all. Just make sure y'all send me a DM if y'all join the Discord. That way I can give y'all access to the full Discord and also give you guys a gift as well. Right? And I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna go ahead on and get out of here and start my day, man. Thank you guys again, man. I love you guys. Y'all take care. I was gonna make another beat, man, but yeah, I gotta start my day, man. I thought I had a few hours. I thought I had a little bit more time, man, but I gotta get to going, man. So yeah, make sure y'all drop a like on the video. Thank y'all for doing that. Make sure y'all do that. Drop a like on the video, and that way this video, you know, can be put on some other people's pages, and they can kind of see what's going on with it. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna get up out of here, man. Y'all take care and make sure y'all stay up, man. All right.